Yeah. I'm sorry.
No, be sincere. Like this. I'm sorry.
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 Good, that's the one.
You just drop in and just smack the lip, whoop, drop down, snap, ah!
Garbage.
My computer's favorite singer is Adele.
Welcome your host, Maddie Two Shoes.
Garbage.
Garbage. Absolute garbage. Welcome in, friends, to another Monday evening stream in this time zone. Good time zone to all of you. Adele background.
Fine. I'll say I'm sorry.
No, be sincere. Like this. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Are
I'm
you sincere?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm
Did you
sorry.
ruin the intro,
I'm
Jens?
sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
The intro
I'm sorry.
song is
I'm
actually
sorry.
copyright,
That's the one.
and it gets flagged on YouTube. So I have to probably change that to a new intro song, or find one that I can use. The reason, the funny thing, chat, about that song is you can't buy it anymore. You can't buy the license. So if I go to the page, of the song, of the artist, and then I go to the link that they provide to buy the song, I can't buy the song. I can't buy the rights to it. So I don't know how YouTube... I'm considering disputing it in general on YouTube just to see, because maybe no one else uses it, and then I'm the only person having disputes for it, and then I don't know. Who knows, chat? What I do know is that Rugmat was first, and no one else was not first. No one has claimed not first yet. You know what? I'll claim it. I was not first to the stream. Definitely. So, welcome in, everybody. Exegete, Rugmat, Yoast, Pretzel Rocks, Ian, thank you for welcoming yourself in. Jens, great to see you. Steffi, good to see all of you. Exegete, everybody is here. Lovely. Sounds like it's straight out of a cheesy 80s sci-fi action movie. Steffi, did you just redeem first again? How is that possible? Shouldn't have played. I did exclamation mark clip. Can someone write exclamation mark clip? That's a bit strange. That was weird. A clip, clip, what?
Clap.
And then you've got your Twitch clip.
Wow. What?
A clip, 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 and a clap.
What
and
the?
you've got your Twitch clip.
What just happened?
Is there a shut up and take my money meme? There's only a money meme for now. Ian, that emote on the chat overlay looks really cool, I have to say. That looks pretty... It's pretty cool right there. The way you've structured that. It unlocked again once you redeemed not first. We had that during Friday stream as well. Oh, interesting. Okay. I'll need to check what's up with that. Maybe there's like a... Maybe there's some kind of problem with that. It won't matter once I redo everything.
What happens when right join and left join enter a boxing match? Boxing glove. Left join gets smacked up and right join is champion and the best.
TD, the fact that you would say something like that shows me that you are not supportive of me as a human being. I find that very hurtful, and I'm shocked that you would say something like that. I cannot believe that we would get into a right join, left join argument in the first 7 minutes of stream. But there you go. There you go.
Computers can be very good at golf because of their hard drives.
Computers can be very good at golf because of their hard drives. Gonna have to explain that one, Jens. Gonna have to explain that one. I got in a boxing match with left join. I won because I'm better with a tape gun. Well, Exegete, I don't know if you should have brought a tape gun to a boxing match. I feel like that's an illegal term. Illegal weapon. Driving is a golf term. Oh. When you tee off, you use your driver. A club. Ah, of course. That makes sense. True. So you're saying that computers are good at golf because they have hard drives and you use a driver. But actually what you mean is that operating systems are really good at golf because operating systems have the drivers as opposed to having the drives. Ah, boxing, as in putting things in boxes. See, I'm slow to the punch today, chat. That's not good. That doesn't bode well for what we have planned for today. that doesn't bode well. How was everyone's weekend? You shoot a hard drive with your driver. Okay, I don't want to see that on the golf course though. That'd make a mess. Hope everyone had a great weekend. I definitely used the time to relax and get some stuff done. Played a little bit of Ghost Recon Wildlands. It's a game from 2017, but it went on a huge sale, and so me and a couple friends decided to grab it. It's good fun. Lots of shenanigans. The main character saying his catchphrase a lot.
Garbage.
That's not his catchphrase, Steffi. It's not garbage. And so far my week started off very well. My co-founder's back from holiday. That was very nice to see her again. Jay Walter, welcome in. Nice to see you. Welcome to the stream. Oh yes, of course. One thing we need to do, chat, is I've started making thumbnails. I've started making thumbnails for my YouTube videos. And I mean real ones, not fake ones of just not fake ones with garbage on it. Real ones with like actual, you know, actual, how do you call it? Actual graphics. Anyway, so thank you for the thumbs background, Exegete. You're playing Dying Light 1 because it was on sale. Oh, nice, Yos. Nice. The original Dying Light is really cool, actually. Terrifying though. I got really scared sometimes playing that game, especially at night alone. I was not yeah. Rugmat, hello to you. Welcome in. To you and your bot, probably. So yeah, so I started making thumbnails, and as part of that exercise, my face is in the thumbnail. Yes, Karen?
Karen, don't approve of people making me say stuff against my will.
Wow, Karen. That's super meta, TD. That's super meta, because you just told Karen to say that. And Karen doesn't approve of people saying stuff against her will. It's very funny. Anyway, as I was saying, welcome in TD, by the way. I have to make thumbnails for my videos because my face is on the thumbnails. Look, chat. Look.
Real to real.
My face is all over these thumbnails now. So what I need to do is I need to create a thumbnail, and I've decided to do that in the beginning of the stream because it just makes sense. It just makes sense. So we're gonna do. Why do you have a match of the day command? What? It's a meme of the day. MOTD is meme of the day, not match of the day. What are you talking about, match of the day? We don't care about sports around here. We don't care about sports around here. Please, sports. Almost as bad as getting a 15 on a D20. So yeah, I need to do a thumbnail. So what we're gonna do is try and get a thumbnail. Good background. Try and get a thumbnail at the beginning, in the first few minutes of the VOD, so that I don't have to scrub the entire VOD for the thumbnail, okay? And I know that you are, chat, you're going to attempt to put on everything, to put everything possible over the screen to disrupt the thumbnail. So that's one.
Garbage. Fine. I'll say I'm sorry.
Yep.
No, be sincere.
There we go. I knew it.
Sorry.
Do it live.
I knew it.
I'm sorry.
I'm
We'll
sorry.
do it live.
I'm sorry.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
Do it live.
I'm sorry.
I'll write it and we'll do it live.
Streamers.dev.
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Very cool product. Streamers.dev. Why didn't it just copy it? There we go. Oh, I'm being DDoSed again. So yours has built this very cool /sequel. Meme DDoS. Take cover, chat. Take cover. Save yourselves. I can't help you anymore. The stream doesn't belong to me anymore. It belongs to Rugmat. Oh, that's wow. That's. I need facial protection for this. Rugmat.
So 1 week.
Oh, the drop game doing weird stuff with that blackout thing. And now the redeems. Alright, so We have Cool Gang as a redeem. Then we also have Cute Bunny. Oh my gosh, same time. Thank you, Ian.
1 second. 2 Taco Bells, please. With sparkling water. Thank you.
2 Taco Bells.
My jokes.
2 Taco Bells with sparkling water.
I wish my nose wasn't getting cut off at this point. But, you know.
Oh, Panther. How do you order 2 Taco Bells? What is that? Okay. Alright, time warp scan. Oh, we haven't had one of these in a while. Okay. Here we go. I can't make any promises for what is about to happen. No!
I used my weekend. I don't know what you did on your weekends, Chad.
Terrible! No. You cannot interrupt. You cannot interrupt this. Oh wow. Okay, I barely did anything, and that turned out amazing. I look like some mid-journey AI. Okay, that's one. I'll give you a second one, Rugmat, because I feel like... No, maybe not that direction. Maybe like bottom top. Okay, here we go. This is like some mid-journey level stuff. Seriously. How am I getting these on the first try today? I'm super happy. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, no. Okay. This is perfect thumbnail material. Perfect thumbnail material. Well done, chat. Well done. Yeah. No. This is great. Yeah. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Congratulations, chat. You managed to mess up everything. More than just the stream. You messed up everything. Is my tongue sticking out? I don't think my tongue was sticking out. I hope not. But yes, we should attempt to do a thumbnail in the beginning of stream so that I can use it in my garbage thumbnail on YouTube. So, I will attempt to do a thumbnail. I don't know, Cute Bunny probably doesn't give good thumbnails, does it? I don't think Cute Bunny will be a good thumbnail. You mean that wasn't thumbnail worthy? Everything was thumbnail worthy.
I can smell the cream. Fine.
Steffi doesn't want me to take a thumbnail. I shouldn't have told all of you that I'm trying to take a thumbnail, because now it's never gonna get done.
Sorry.
Do it live! I'll write it and we'll do it live!
I'm sorry. That's the one.
It's never gonna get done now, that's the problem. Maybe.
Panda chicken. Yep. I think there's only one solution. Yeah, I think there's only one solution. There's only one solution, chat, and it is very drastic. Rule 1 of Twitch, never tell chat you want to do serious things. Need DDoS protection in meme box. Yeah, where's Noob? Noob, I need DDoS protection for my memes. Okay, so it's going to be very radical. We are going to go with pure voice, nothing else, for the thumbnail. Okay, it's like a sequel one. So it's like... And like... I don't know, like... Yeah, I turned everything off. Okay, that's enough. I'll get one of those. I'll get one of them. No problem. No problem. So chat, what are we doing?
Polarin is raiding with a party of 4.
Polarin! Polarin! I had no idea you streamed. Wow. Okay. Double shout out. Ooh, 90 million lumens.
It's a study in modern art.
What's happening here?
Don't leave me. Hey, I was admiring the art. It's not polite.
Aaron. That's lovely. I had no idea that you stream game dev. Okay. Stream game phaser exploration. That sounds very cool, actually. That sounds very cool. Polarin, welcome to the stream. So nice to have you here. Thank you for raiding in. Finite, welcome to the stream.
Things. So we're gonna have equipment serializer. Oh, good lord! And here he comes, the man, the myth, the legend himself, Captain Jack Singularity.
Why ye be using this here programming language? A true buccaneer loves the sea.
Sequel. You forgot the last part there.
True.
I have a meeting, so unfortunately I have to bounce. Have a good rest of your stream.
There is
Thanks,
no
Polarin.
recording of Disappointed Day.
It started off as a joke. White Panther, and it seems to be a thing.
No! Same one! Panther, you need to clean up your clips. Thank you for the raid and dash, Polarin. That's super cool. Have a good meeting. I hope you have a good meeting. So, yeah. The sequel. Not sequel, seagull. Oh, seagull. Is that what Pirate Jack was trying to say? Seagull. Jay Walter was last streaming. Is it broken? It is most definitely broken. Oh, speaking of Raidathon. Speaking of Raidathon, chat.
The person that earned the most Pew coins this year was...
Oh my gosh, that's like 7 hairstyles ago.
Canhorn.
Canhorn. Canhorn. Wow.
Wrong button. Canhorn. Canhorn won.
I love how we both have horns for Canhorn. Cody. Cody is a streamer as well. Part of the straw. The straw. Oh no. Oh no. The straw clean team. Oh, the straw stream team.
I customized it slightly because I think the created and whatever don't show up by default. I think it just changed. But yeah, it's the it's that one. All right, so
it's been a while since Cody streamed though.
Tonight,
I think.
Probably do that on Wednesday.
But that doesn't matter.
Sorry, not Wednesday.
Can stream immediate suspension from the team.
But let's see if we can get through.
That's a long clip. Part of the straw? That sucks. Yeah. Always getting thrown away. It's part of a drink. People don't appreciate you. But we could say that our team sucks the most if we were called the straw. But no, our team does not suck the most. Our team is Steffi, seriously. That's like the second time today. Oh, don't you dare clip that and show it to Salma. Don't you dare. Our team's amazing. And speaking of Raidathons,
I've just been accepted for a senior management position at Old McDonald's farm. I'll be the new CIEIO.
CIEIO. Oh, that's great, Finite. That's great. I'm glad to hear that. Congratulations on your new position. What does CIEIO stand for? Chief Information Executive Information Officer? No, that's too much information. So listen up, chat. Listen up, chat. You remember we did a Raidathon? Back in... When was that? When did we do a Raidathon? I forget. When was it? We did a Raidathon in June. That's right. 9th to 10th of June this year, we did a Raidathon. Guess what's happening again, chat? Other than people clipping. Thank you very much for clipping, by the way. I appreciate it. clip, and a clap. And then you've got your Twitch clip. You know what? We'll watch it. How about that, Steffi? We'll watch it because I want to see how bad it is. But no, our team does not suck the most. Our team is savage. Absolutely savage.
Why?
Why do forks have 4 prongs? Because if they had 3 prongs, they'd be threeks.
Threeks? Oh, wow. Where did you dig that up, Finite? Did you dig that up with a spoon? Oh my gosh. Yeah, so we are doing another Raidathon. The dates are confirmed but secret. The announcement is yet to come officially. I am not organizing this one. It is being organized by Toefrog, another member of the Claw team. Someone will no doubt shout out Toefrog now, probably. But keep your eyes peeled for the announcement. There will be another Raidathon. The idea with a Raidathon is that we get as many streamers from the team together to chain streams together. Exactly.
I am in just chatting, aren't I?
Yes, you were, Chris. You were in just chatting. I was just trolling you. So yeah, keep your eyes peeled for the announcement about the Raidathon. Unfortunately, you're out of town those days. Exegete, I'm sure that you'll be able to catch the VODs. But you string basically as many streams as you can together from different streamers. And it was, last time it was pretty epic. Oh, Panther, did you just shout out someone who doesn't exist? Maddie Tushua? Maddie Tushua for 42 points, called New Clip. And yes, if you do want to Twitch clip and you are too lazy to find the Twitch button for clipping on mobile, especially, it's like a bit clones. Tricky. You can now use the channel point redemption to trigger a Twitch clip. White. However, just remember, yeah, you can't do that anymore because the clips showed up with my user as a clip author, so it's been disabled. What day again? Yeah, Yoast, keep your eyes peeled. I will not reveal the dates until it's officially announced by Toefrog. Even the lamp was the same color. Yeah, creepy. So creepy. So chat, does anyone know what we're doing today? It's gonna be madness. I don't really know why I'm doing this.
Interesting factoid of the day. When geese migrate, they fly in a V formation, because it is much more efficient. One side of the V is always longer than the other. The reason for this is because that side of the V has more geese.
Finite, I don't know sometimes, you know? I just don't know. I just really don't know.
Just drop in, just smack the lip.
Yeah, I feel a bit like Surf Guy. Fractal, welcome in. Madness indeed. What we're doing today is madness. It's deep in your database on which you use right join. Yeah. Finute singularity. The finute. It's like the minute singularity. It's like the minute singularity. The smallest singularity you've ever seen in your entire life.
You need to drop those booms. Horrible fart. You're holding on to one right now. Oh God, it's terrible. It's terrible. We got red trying to catch up. Blue now hitting that danger zone now within 10 points.
Horrible fart. You're holding on to one right now. Panther, I think you're looking for the Panther command. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Chat, we have a redemption. we have a redemption from none other than Jay Walter, who can do nothing with his channel points because he is in a land of gambling laws where they're very strict. And Jay Walter has requested that I get changed into something more appropriate for coding.
Matty 25 cute bunny, Matty 25 cute bunny, Matty 25 cute bunny.
Very well, chat. Very well. I shall return in a short moment in more suitable attire for coding. I shall be right back.
Just because you highlight that you are backseating does not mean that you can still backseat. That's like saying incoming sexual harassment and then proceed to sexually harass. A clip, 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 and a clap. And then you've got your Twitch clip.
Hi. My name's Matty Two Shoes, and I'm dressed as a bunny.
P4 and 3 rap, P4 and 3 rap, P4 and 3 rap.
Garbage.
I'm dressed as a bunny rabbit because for 25,000 points, Jay Walter has decided to make me dress as a bunny rabbit today. Fortunately, I only have to wear this thing for an hour because I've capped it in the redemption. Because I know it would get abused otherwise. To make me do the entire stream dressed as a bunny. But today is already going to be mad enough. So this should make things quite interesting, chat. So Jay Walter, thank you for your redemption, but also oh, Jay Walter. Anyway, Anyway, chat. Thank you, Fractal. What are we doing today? We're going to be doing something today that no one on Twitch has done before. And I can guarantee you that because I am the #1 SQL streamer on Twitch. In terms of applying SQL for analytical purposes. There are other amazing SQL streamers out there, like Jordan from CockroachDB, or Jenna, who also writes SQL. But the thing is, when it comes to SQL on Twitch, people generally drop my name. And so I've decided to test myself in the most ultimate way possible. Apparently, it is very difficult to get a job at a large tech company like Apple or Google or Facebook, Meta, or Microsoft. Apparently it is very difficult to get a job there. And so what people do is they grind LeetCode or HackerRank or these other platforms.
We'll do it live.
It's right, Steffi. That's right. Are you apologizing for interrupting my speech? Jigglypuff.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
So all these people,
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
all these people who want to get into these big tech companies, they try and grind. What is this clip? What is this clip? What have you clipped, Panther? Because I am the #1 SQL streamer. Have you clipped me saying that without any of the context? That sounds so pretentious now. For me to say that. So okay, Fractal. No, I'm not saying that I want to work for one of those big tech companies. However, it is apparently very difficult to work for one of those large tech companies. So people grind lead code, hacker rank, code, whatever, all of these different platforms to train themselves to answer the interview questions from these big companies.
Why?
I don't see why it is so many people's goals. I also don't understand the allure. To be very honest with you, Fractal, you're a cog in a giant machine that churns out money for everyone except you. So I don't see the attractive part of it either, but it is a CV ladder up kind of thing from what I understand. And yes, that's what clips are for, Steffi. It's true. So here am I, and I've done a hacker rank SQL stream before, and I got extremely upset because hacker rank doesn't know how to make exercises in SQL. They don't.
Garbage.
They're garbage. Exactly, Steffi. They're complete garbage. I've seen other people on stream try and do hacker rank SQL exercises too, and they face the same issues. That hacker rank has just taken their standard processing engine for all of the languages and applied it to SQL, which of course as a programming language does not function very similarly to other programming languages, okay? It's declarative in nature, okay? JavaScript, where you say const x equals something, or const x, in SQL is just a field name. It's just select x. You don't need to declare x beforehand. It's a completely different thing. Completely different. So fortunately, last week, I discovered a platform that was built explicitly to test your SQL skills for the large companies like Facebook, Meta, Apple. A mere teat in the mega udder of capitalism is Panther's quote about those large tech companies. He's not streamer #1 in that, and then if he ignores a partner. I'm not ignoring a partner. I was just saving it for dramatic effect. But yes, I don't understand why people want to interview there, but someone with the tech skills and experience has gone out and built a platform explicitly to test your SQL knowledge for those types of interviews. And that platform's name is DataLemur. That is the name of the platform, chat. And don't say it's pronounced lemur, because I'll ban you. And so what we are doing today, chat, is we're going to go onto this platform, which was built by Nick. We're going to go onto this platform, and we are going to speedrun every single SQL question. We are going to answer all of the SQL questions in one stream. In one stream. I'm also not willing to go through their interview processes. Life is too short. The small tech company I work for pays me well, and I did interviews, no unpaid labor. Good point. Good point, Fractal. Oh no. Lemur. Lemur. Fake throwback. White Panther. Remember when you actually worked at that dairy farm to experience being the teat in the mega udder? So as part of the fake throwback, chat, I need to remember the time when I actually worked at a dairy farm to experience being the teat in the mega udder that is capitalism. And I think the only way to express this properly is to tell you about the time that I actually did work at a dairy farm. I worked for one summer up on a farm in the outskirts of one of the flatter cantons here in Switzerland. Argovia, it's known, or Aargau in German. And my job on the farm was, as you would expect that job to be for a young teenage boy, cleaning up pretty much every form of you can imagine. And yes, I worked there for, what was it, 6 weeks over the summer when I wasn't at school. And what's interesting about that experience is I really saw firsthand how amazing it is to be close to animals, but how terrifying it is to be close to animals. Now, you know, we have bunnies at home. Bunnies are harmless in the grand scheme of things. They are definitely not apex predators like the T-Rex is, or, you know. But when you see angry cows, when you see angry horses, when you see those animals get upset, you have so much respect, not only because their size, but their absolute just this raw power that they have to them, you know. And so yeah, it was a great experience. And yes, I milked cows multiple times. I of course experienced what it's like to milk a cow, to have to get up close and not get kicked and not get stepped on. No, I did not get my foot stepped on. Fine night. A cow did never. I've never had an animal step on my foot other than the bunnies, to be honest with you. But it was a great experience that I had. Yeah, it was a great experience. I think that's what I can say about my experience. Now, did that make me appreciate being what it's like to be a teat in the mega udder that is capitalism? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know, chat. I don't know. Did I meet Heidi? I did not meet Heidi. I went to the village where Heidi lived, but I did not meet Heidi. The cows I saw in Switzerland were wearing bells. It was adorable. Yeah, they do wear bells, and the reason they wear bells is so that you can hear if they escape the field at night. It's like an alarm, basically. So yeah, this was not a Swiss thing that everyone had to do to keep their citizenship, Yost. This was a thing that I did way back when to work on a farm as part of my fake throwback. I think I got all of you, chat. I never worked on a farm, chat. I have milked a cow before, but I have never worked on a farm. That entire story was completely fabricated. But I'm glad that you had a good time, chat. Welcome in, UK Maddles. Very nice to see you as well. So, what do you agree on? This is another reason I will never be returning to rural life. I'd love to see Maddie's teenage dirtbag face.
Oh, I've just realized I'm an actual clown.
So Mike's a clown. Nothing new there. 'Cause I'm just a teenage dirtbag, babe. Yeah, you know that song. I don't know. I didn't really have teenage dirtbag years. I definitely had teenage rebellious years, but nothing absurd, really, to be honest with you. Nothing absurd at all. So chat, what we're doing today is we're going to test my skills in SQL. And the only way to do that is to go onto the website and start writing SQL. And seeing as it is 9:46 for Maddie, thank you very much, Stream Elements, for reminding me of the time. We're going to start the thing off. We're going to start the stream off. Thank you, Steffi. We're going to start the stream off with, before the meme of the day, a picture that I would like to share with all of you. Does anyone know what that picture might be? Any guesses, chat? Seeing as I'm in a bunny outfit, it's even more suitable to show you this picture. But this picture I took just before stream. One of the pictures you took a week ago. No, actually not. I took this picture just before streaming of our two bunnies, Ben and Jerry, cuddling. Would you all like to see a picture of two real bunnies versus streamer bunny? Well, here you go, chat. Prepare to be attacked by cuteness. This is Jerry and Ben having a cuddle after finishing their dinner. They were chewing on a wood block, having the time of their lives. This is about 10 minutes before I clicked start stream. And honestly, so cute. Just honestly the most adorable. Like the little legs and everything, the way that their ears are like overlapping each other. Honestly, just the most adorable thing. I think if I keep this up long enough, I should get more viewership. I think that's how it works, right? That's how it works on Twitch, I think. Anyway, chat. It is time to go on to the meme of the day, which some of you activated before with the MOTD command. The meme of the day is, of course, SQL related, because, well, we're doing like how many hours of SQL? I don't know, internet loves cats. I don't get it, Steffi. Cats are absolutely... I just got debated so hard into that. I don't like cats. I mean, they're cute. I just don't like cats. And you baited me into that. You absolutely baited me into that. Yeah, anyway. So yeah, caps lock is a thing in SQL because we like to capitalize our SQL keywords. So if you have a problem with that, then you're probably going to want to leave stream, because I am going to capitalize my SQL keywords. Why is Roscoe getting worried, Finite? I write my SQL in lowercase. See, even seeing the word SQL written in lowercase actually makes me cringe a little. When I need to write SQL quickly, it's all in lowercase. Everything lowercase. But today I am going to be using the caps lock profusely because I refuse to write lowercase SQL, even if it's a speed run. And don't alt case me, UK. Don't alt case. Anyway, chat, so let me present to you all the most amazing website in the world. Okay, that is very bright. That is very bright. Should we go into dark mode for this, chat? I feel like we should. Yeah. Sponge case! Sponge case, best case. Oh my god, it's so warm. 1 second, chat. Need to cool my head off. Alright. It is time. It is time to go through the SQL questions. Very simple. These are interview questions that apparently would get asked if you went to work for each of these companies. So for example, Robinhood, they would ask you cities with completed trades. Facebook would ask you page with no likes. Now, Chat, we have a critical thing to decide. Do we start with all the easy ones? So basically, do we do the easy ones first, and then medium, and then hard? Or do we start with the hard ones and go progressively more easy? That is the key question. I have a preferred way of doing things. I'm curious what you think, chat, about what strat we should employ. I won't be timing this on screen with a timer. Or should we time it? Should I have a timer on screen? Should I put a stream timer on? Then lay you off 2 days later. Fractal. I hope that doesn't happen to people. But I guess, look, I mean, chat, I think the easiest way to approach this, seeing as I haven't done any of these questions yet, I'm probably going to start with the easy ones, because I don't know. I mean, I really don't know if they're going to be good or not. Like, if they're going to be, you know,
or
difficult enough.
Or,
Also, how long am I going to be able to sit on this ball? That's a real challenge. Well, I don't think I don't know. Do I need a timer on screen? Should I put a timer on here? How do I get like a timer? Can I just get like a little timer? Google has a timer. Oh, stopwatch. I could do like that. I could do that. Go for a hard one. Ooh, directly to a hard one. Really? I don't know. Okay. Chat, do you agree with UK? Do you agree with UK? Should I go straight to a hard one and then see how hard it actually is? Because, you know, it could be bad. It could be like 30, 40 minutes and then I haven't done any of the other ones and I will feel really bad. Oh, okay. Ali?
You just drop in, just
okay, Rogmat.
And Secretary Cardona and Mayor Bowser.
Slow memes.
Chancellor Fairby. You know, thank you for joining us as well. And for families across the country.
Keep the hard ones for 1 a.m. Yeah, that's what I'm a little bit afraid of with my easy to hard strat is 1 a.m. rolls around and I'm like, I've got 3 hard ones left. It's like, I don't know how to do them with no energy. But okay, we're gonna try, chat. I'm gonna get myself sorted here. 1 second. If you want to see a bunny on a ball, here's your chance. Okay. Here we go. Bunny on a ball right now. Alright. I'm curious if they're aiming at data science analysts versus operational queries. Oh my god, the tail. Yeah. There's a tail here. There's a little tail. Alright, so
Garbage.
I don't think so. UK, from what I understand about this platform and the way it was built by Nick is, oh, by the way, this is from
Nick. This was built by Nick. This is Nick. Apparently, wow, you distorted my screen. Thank you very much, Jesse. Nick has written a book called Ace the Data Science Interview, so if you are interested in becoming a data scientist, this book is apparently absolutely amazing. I haven't read it. I've peeked in a couple parts of it. It seems to be
really good. But Nick wrote this book, And he used to write SQL queries and run A/B tests all day at Facebook. So he obviously knows how to write SQL. There's no doubt in my mind that he knows how to write SQL. And so he made DataLemur a free SQL interview platform for the data community. And so I think it is very much geared towards non-operational queries. It's analytical queries, UK. Which is why I think I am best suited to also tackle this, because I write analytical queries day in, day out. So, we are halfway through bunny outfit, by the way. I'll just put that out there. Let's pick a hard one. Let's pick a hard one. User shopping sprees. This is apparently an Amazon question. So if I solve this, I can go work for Bezos, apparently. Let's see how good the SQL editor is. Select star from transactions, limit 10. Okay, I can't use command enter to run code, which is very disappointing. Okay, so this is what it looks like. This is similar to Data Camp in that sense. Okay, let's start. In an effort to identify high-value customers, Amazon asked for your help. Why is there a solution? Oh, they show you the solution? Interesting. Amazon asked for your help. Submissions. You don't have any submissions yet. Fascinating. This is very interesting that they show you the solution. Yeah, I didn't read it, Rugmat. I just clicked to see what it was. I didn't read it, trust me. In an effort to identify high-value customers, Amazon asks you for your help to obtain data about users who go on shopping sprees. A shopping spree occurs when a user makes purchases on 3 or more consecutive days. List the user IDs who have gone on at least one shopping spree. Okay. Easy enough. Okay, so we want to obtain data about users who go on shopping sprees. Shopping spree occurs when a user makes purchases on 3 or more consecutive days. There's 2 ways to tackle this. We could take a user ID. So we could do user ID. This is transactions table, right? Yeah. We have a user ID, an amount, and a transaction date. So we could do user ID, transaction date, and then do order by 1. It's going to save me 0 time to click run code every time. So here's the problem. You see here, how are these dates formatted? Is this month, day, year? It's a timestamp. Oh my gosh, Nick is here! Everybody, Nick! Thank you for joining! Nick, it's an honor to have you here. We just got started. Chat told me I should start directly with the hard question. You literally made an account to watch this. That's amazing. Well, welcome to Twitch. Everybody, please welcome. You can't shout out Nick. He hasn't streamed before, Rugmat. Oh, that's great. No, thank you for joining. That's great. Thank you so much. Press F in chat. Exactly. Yeah, people F in chat when you try and shout someone out who's never streamed before. There's quite a few memes here. One of them is the bunny suit, which you can see I don't normally wear a bunny suit, but one of my community has made me.
What is this? It's Microsoft Excel.
It is. Oh no, no, UK. It's a hard exercise. You're gonna make me do it with tiny hands as well. No, no.
Ones and zeros never lie.
It's true. It's true. There's a lot of memes. You made me do it. Yeah, absolutely. Sure. Yeah. Oh, I made you. I made you click the redemption button. Yeah. So now I have to write the entire SQL statement with tiny hands as well. Fine.
Yeah. Just do everything. Show Nick what it's like to stream. This is why it's not only speedrun, it's speedrun while Pat tries to absolutely, you know, like, with your stuff. that's what it is. That's what it is. Alright, so what I'm thinking is we might need to convert the date. We should be able to unredeem
someone else for 3 times the points. Oh wow. Yos, that is very powerful. I'm actually I'm considering timeout of others as a redemption. So anyway, chat. 3 consecutive days. So we can see here this user ID 1. We can see that they don't have
Stream online.
Oh. Oh, Rogmat. You just deprived 19 people of an explanation. Also, is this zoomable in any way? I don't know I don't know if this is zoomable. I'm trying to zoom here. Hold on a second. I can't zoom. Hold on a second, chat. I think I have to zoom because it's too small to read. That's better. I think I nearly died from laughing when Rogmat disconnected the stream. Yeah, that's a Rogmat thing. So here's the thing, chat. Okay, one thing, Nick, that I did notice, I would like to be able to press Command Enter to run the query. That's something that I really want to be able to do, because having to go over to my mouse every time. I'm no Primogen who only uses the keyboard. I have my Trello board filling tickets. Ah, very good. Okay, yeah. I don't want to give you like a huge backlog or something. I'm just gonna obviously just say what I think about the platform, and then you can use that as you wish. Some kind of presentation mode might be cool to like enhance the font size of the actual thing if people were doing this on stream. Oh, Yost, you didn't. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for gifting a sub to Nick. That's amazing. I think Nick isn't even following yet, and he's already been gifted. That's amazing. Congratulations. Platform is 5 days old. Oh yeah, it's true. It's less than a week old, chat. We're definitely taking this thing for a spin. So a subscription, Nick. A subscription on Twitch allows you to watch without ads. It enables you to use other things that other people can't use, like if there's certain commands restricted to subscribers only. And amazingly, in my case, subs can also trigger a lot of memes, so that's very, very, very valuable. It's very valuable. It's the best thing you can do besides VIP. You also get access to all of the emotes. Subs can do memes, some of them, Rogmat, some of them, but I'm going to be changing everything, so don't worry, you don't have to remember. And yes, you get access to all of the lovely emotes, which are very interesting. But anyway, so I think, okay, so consecutive transactions. The way I would probably do this is look for, using lead, I would probably look for consecutive days. Consecutive days that match the transaction date. Because basically, wherever a date has 3 consecutive dates on it, that could be one way of doing this. That could be one way. So if I did something like, I always forget the difference. Is it lead or lag? Let's find out. Lead. I hate typing with tiny hands. Use of the dangerous watch command. Lead transaction date. Transaction date. As TR1. Okay, let's see what this gets me. Oh yeah, of course. Thank you for the follow, Nick. Appreciate that. You didn't need to. Following just means you get a notification when I go live. That's what it means. Lord Focus. Hi, what's your favorite food? This is the kind of question you don't answer on the operational database. That's true. Lord Focus, welcome to the stream. Also, Nick, you're also new. So you get the hi sign illuminated for you to welcome you to the stream. Welcome to the stream, Lord Focus. I've seen you somewhere else and I can't remember which channel it was. So welcome. It's very nice to see you. I'm currently attempting to type with tiny hands. We're going to partition by user ID, because we want to get each transactions next transactions, but only for each individual user. But what is your favorite food, Lord Focus? That's the real question. Okay, so here you can see 6 and 7. So you can see that this one has a consecutive one. Ah, I saw you on Purple's stream. Yeah, exactly. True. Maya's, yeah, I watch Maya quite a bit. Maya and I are in the same time zone, so it's sometimes very convenient to watch. I think that's it for the tiny hands for now, to be honest with you, because it is very, very hard. If you want to redeem it, it will double in price every time. It gets quite expensive. So we can see here, tagliatelle carbonara, but done my way, not the Italian way. Oh, are you serious, Rugmat? You're gonna pay 2 grand for this again? Oh my gosh. Rugmat, you are savage. You are absolutely savage. You know no limits to my pain. Oh my gosh. Tagliatelle carbonara your way means what, Lord Focus? I'm terrified to know what that means. I'm terrified of the answer. Okay, so I guess we're continuing with tiny hands. Fine. No limits until I run out of channel points. Oh no. Is it that kind of burn all your channel points day? So what we can see is that with a lead 1, we get the next date. So we're gonna do lead like this. 1. Oh no. No. This should still give the same result. So this is the next transaction. Now I want to copy this. Oh no, I don't know how to copy this now. Okay, wait. Shift, move all the way over. Command C, comma, Command V, TR2. So this is now, if we do like this, this should be the lead second one. So you can see here, for example, you can see here, this one has now fetched this one. So this streak is already a shopping spree right here, chat. You can see number 1, number 2, and number 3. So that's already a shopping spree. Now the thing is that in SQL, we could actually do a case when condition if all 3 of these are not null. So we do case when we're going to make this very easy. I'm going to use a little bit of a workaround way. Case when transaction date is not null, then 1, else 0. Oh no, I don't want an else. Yeah, no, sorry, I do want an else. Else 0. Okay, Lord Focus says, let's put it this way. For the Italians, carbs are the center of any dish. Add anything else and it's done. So their carbonara is a ton of pasta with traces of protein. I'm Portuguese. The core of our dishes is protein. So I add double or triple the amount of bacon and ham. I add lots of mushrooms and onions. You can't cook without onions in Portugal. It's a heresy. So it's a much denser dish. Lord Focus, that sounds amazing though. It also sounds vaguely familiar to how I make a lot of things. Okay, so case when let me think about this. When transaction date is not null, then 1 else 0. Ah, but we don't want this to it's a bit of a word. No, actually this doesn't make sense. No, this doesn't make sense this way. We can do case when. Okay, hold on, let me undo that. Case when transaction date is not null. Next condition, and I can't type with tiny fingers. And but Lord Focus, if you weren't here, how did you end up finding the stream? Or did you get raided in? I would love to know. In terms of, you know, analytics and stuff. It's always interesting to know. And lead transaction date. I need to make this smaller. Lead transaction date over blah 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 is not null. How long are these questions expected to take? I mean, if you're really interviewing someone. That's like a question for Nick, to be honest. I've never interviewed someone at a FAANG company before, so I couldn't tell you. I would aim to solve this type of question. I would aim to solve in 10 minutes, I think. I was stream hopping and Twitch suggested you. I thought I know this person and came in for a peek. Nice. Thank you, Focus. Thank you for letting me know. Okay, so case when transaction date is not null and lead over blah 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 is not null, and this one is not null. Then true. Oh my god, I can't type with tiny hands. It's impossible. Look at this. I can't even type true properly. Rogmat, you are atrocious. Else. Else false. Okay, I'm gonna caps lock. It's easier. And then we're gonna end as has streak. Something like this. Okay, run this. Now we're gonna find out. Okay. None of the users have streaks. Interesting. Carbonara cannot contain mushrooms and onions. It's just freestyle food, not carbonara. 4x, welcome. Nice to see you again. I mean, carbonara... You know, everything is open to interpretation. Everything is open to interpretation. Of course, things are called a certain way, but there's also people who make carbonara with cream, and people get very upset about that too. You know. I've done some FAANG interviewing through a company called Carrot. 45-minute interview would be 3 questions like this, depending on experience of the role. That's how they do it in FAANG interviews these days. It's all tiny hands now. Is that so? Do they only use tiny hands in interviews? That sounds awful, chat. That sounds awful. I'll stop calling carbonara when the restful people stop using post and go back to get, put, patch, delete as our Lord and Savior Sir Tim Berners-Lee intended. Nobody landed. Shocking. So, okay, so we have case when transaction date is not null and lead transaction date over is not null and lead to over is not null, then true else false. Interesting. Why is that? Why is that not giving us the result that we wanted? That's a bit strange because we did see before. We did see before. Are there only 5 users in here? Are there only 5 users in this table? Oh, I can't run duplicate codes? This would also be very helpful, Nick. If I could run... Ah, there's only 5 users. Can only do 1 at a time. Ah, yeah, okay. Most web IDs are like that, but it would be really cool to be able to run partial queries in the thing. That would be insanely cool. You would be outdoing most web IDs at that point. Can load more test data. Yeah, only 5 users seems a bit like I could just wing it. You know? But in this case, what is very interesting is that user 2 should have a streak and doesn't. Okay. More transactions? Yeah. More users and more transactions. Just... I would slap like a couple hundred users in there with a couple hundred transactions. Are the records guaranteed to be already ordered by transaction date, or should the partitions be ordered? Ooh, good point, Blue. Thank you, Blue Squid. That's a good point. Order by transaction date. You're right about that, Squid. Also, welcome back to the stream. Nice to see you again. It's a very good point about the ordering. Still though, this is very weird. So this is one way of doing it. Why doesn't that work? It's very strange that this doesn't work. Let's see, I want to see something here. I want to see why this isn't working. Ahoy! I've been trying to wrap my head around a lead lag problem at work, and it's nice to watch someone else for a change. We're doing a lead lag problem right now, aren't we? So you see here, these are actually correct. Oh, but you know what? The thing that we're forgetting is the days have to be consecutive. The days have to be consecutive. So actually what we need to do, you know what we need to do? We need our trusty friend with. We're gonna generate a series. let's call this full date as, or let's call it date TS. From generate, I always forget the syntax for this. Generate series 20, what's the earliest date in here? Oh, see, this is the thing when having multiple would be really helpful. Select min transaction date, max transaction date from transactions. Run code. Okay, so we have the 7th of January and the, no, 1st of July? Is this... not sure about the date format. Step 1, build an ETL pipeline. I think we're gonna go with... I'm gonna assume it's just July, but it's not gonna matter. So we're gonna go 2022, whatever. You're gonna generate for the whole year, doesn't matter. 0101. And this is a timestamp. So it's... Although we only need the dates. We don't actually care about the times. And then 2022... 12/31. Well, it can't be the 8th of the 17th month. No, that's correct. That's why I think it is 17th of August and 1st of July. So from generate series, and then what's the interval? 1 day. I think that's the correct syntax. To copy this. I always forget the syntax on this, so indexing. Interval 1 day. Isn't it? Hold on. What flavor of SQL is this? I think it's Postgres, if I had to guess. It probably says it somewhere. Date TS does not exist. In Postgres, all identifiers are that... here. As date TS. Yeah. Okay. Nice. You're making it more apparent. Awesome. That's good. That's very, very good. Okay, so... It's with interval 1 day. So we want to do interval 1 day as date TS. Can we run this? Oh, wait, sorry. This has to be in single quotes. MySQL support coming sometime. That's always very challenging to support all of the different ones. All right, so chat, here's the thing. I actually would scrap this because it's not the way I want to do it. I want to make sure that there's consecutive days. So what we're going to do is do a select star from date series. Absolute rip. I don't need that. We're going to do select star from date series as A, and we're going to left join. Don't anyone come at me with a right join. I will absolutely wreck you. We're going to left join transactions as B on B dot transaction date equals A dot date TS. Now, I probably... Oh, you know what? I need to make these a timestamp because... You know why? Otherwise it won't join them. It's not going to join them otherwise. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. Needs auto-completion for people in onesies. Yeah, true. That would actually not be a bad feature. No inner joins either for X today. Let's see what we get here. Did it join them? Should be... That's not a good sign, chat. Not a good sign. Not a good sign. Why? Why you not join? Or we just do it the easy way. We just date. We just date Trunk. Or could we... Can we convert this to a date directly? Let's try like this, chat. Let's try like this. 1st of July. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, I only... Yeah, true. Thank you, 4x. I only generated days, not hours. That's why I couldn't join them. Thank you. Good point. So now that we have the full data set, now we can compute consecutive days relatively easily. Because you can see here, user ID 3 had a purchase on this day. So what you can do now is you can traverse the user IDs rather than the dates themselves. You can traverse the user ID. So you can say date TS. This is your master. That's like your master date or like main date. And now you do a lead lead user ID. So you do user ID, lead user ID, this is 1 ahead, as 1 ahead, copy that. I'm just calling them 1 ahead and 2 ahead for now. Don't worry too much about it, chat. Oh, I forgot the overs again. And we also can forego the entire partitioning and overing, so it's and sorting and everything. It's a much more efficient query, probably. So you see here, you see here 29, 30, 701. Is that correct? Here you go. Boom, there's your streak. Right there. If the same user ID appears in all of them, then the user had a streak which started on that day. Was there another streak? Doesn't seem like it. Only user 2 had a streak. So what you do now is you do... Actually, we could still partition. Could still partition just to ensure that we don't get dupes. I'm so glad you made me do a difficult one first, chat. There you go. Oh, no, there's 2. There's 2 streaks. So now we do case when user ID is not null and lead and is not null, then true. I can't do good formatting here, I'm sorry, chat. Else false. And as has streak. I wonder if this is gonna work. It didn't work before. No. There's something around case when with the over clauses. But it's not a problem, we'll just go back. It's not an issue. We're gonna do a workaround. We're gonna concat them. You can always try the hints. That's true. Oh, I don't know if I want to take a hint. User ID 2 is the only one who's got on a shopping spree. Oh, wait, that means my stuff is wrong. That means my code is wrong anyway. That means my code is wrong, which is not a good sign. I'll take one hint. Unique purchases. 1 transaction per user. This will be helpful later. Why would I create a CTE with unique purchases? Oh, so you can join back onto itself? Interesting. Interesting. Okay, chat. I am boiling. It has been well over an hour in the bunny suit. I need to get changed, need to take a short break, and then we will come back to this exercise. If all the hard ones are this level of hard, then we're in for a long stream. So I will be back. We're gonna run a short ad during the break as well. You won't miss anything. So stick around for more very tough sequel. Yeah, very, very tough sequel. I'll be right back, chat. See you in a moment. Okay, chat. We are back. I'm in my chair. I'm out of my bunny suit. And I'm ready. I'm ready to come back to this. Okay, chat? Yes, thank you, UK. If you want to try this yourself, you can go to DataLemur.com. Nick, do you mind telling us more about the name? Why the lemur? Where did that come from? Very curious to know. So, streaks. I actually think the other way to solve this is not with date series, but by taking all the unique purchases. Yes, I read the hint, but what I realize is that this also doesn't work this way, which you can see, because the reason this doesn't work is because at the time of the date, it's looking ahead to the dates, but it doesn't know if those next dates are consecutive. It's just looking for the next transactions. And it's obviously getting it wrong because there was one with user 5 somewhere. Was that here? Or was it? Yeah, here. And it's getting it wrong. It ain't pretty, but it works. Oh, I'm not gonna look. Not gonna look as a spoiler. But chat, feel free to look. What I'm going to do is generate a... I'm going to get all the unique transactions. So select user ID and then transaction date as a date. The reason I'm going to do that, so these are the transactions of each user. And then I think I'm going to use a date diff function. So I think I'm going to use a date diff function. So we're going to do select star from user ID from, oh, I called this date series. Let's call this unique. What was the hint? Unique purchases, only one transaction per each user per date. I don't know if that's like... We can just do min. That would solve. We just do a min, then we can just group by. Select star from unique trans. Un transactions. Untransactions. I don't know how to. Let's call this dist transactions. There we go. From dist transactions. Okay, so we have for each user their first purchase day. Ah, wait, but we don't want the first. We don't want the first. We just want distinct. We just want distinct. We don't care about the first purchase. The spree could be on any of the days. Yeah, okay. Seeing this, I'm getting a bit of PTSD from writing a GA4 BigQuery query, which will fix all the bugs in GA4 when listing site visits with and without consent. Wow, 4x, that sounds like an absolute chonker of a query. I do not envy writing such a query. Definitely not. Okay, so distinct transactions. And let's order by 1 and 2. So we have user 1, user 2, user 3, user 4, user 5. But hold on a second. There's something weird here. In this example, user ID number 2 is the only one who has gone on a shopping spree, but the data tells us something else. The data tells us that user 5 also went on a shopping spree. Yeah, exactly, Blue. I feel like the hint is wrong. The raw data shows user 5 also shopped on 3. Ah! Both 2 and 5 did. Yeah. Oh, so my code before actually worked. Shame. But this solution also works. So now what you do is do a date diff. So we have user ID transaction date, and then you do date, what was it? I have to look it up. Date diff Postgres. I never remember how to use it. Date diff returns the number of full weeks between date time values. Date diff in days. That's the one. So if you did date diff dd transaction date and then lead transaction date over. What? That didn't work. So the example output refers to what happens for the example input, but what is actually loaded into the platform for the test cases is more. Ah, interesting. Year, month. Oh, it's just day. Oh, whoops. Meaning for the really tiny sample input of first few rows, 2 was the only streak. Ah. Ah. Right. In this example. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense, Nick. I understand. Okay. Date diff does not exist. Hold on a second. Function date diff does not exist. What? I'm pretty sure. I thought there were. Oh, wait, that's SQL Server. Oh, hold on a second. Oh boy. We'd have to use extract or date part. No, I don't like that solution. I don't like that solution at all. I do not like this. We're going back to my lead solution. Transaction date. Over partition by user ID. This is for the first one. Lead transaction date 2 over partition by by user ID as tr1 as tr2. I didn't want to submit. I know it doesn't match. Oh no. But now what? I can't run the code anymore? Oh, okay. Fine. I have to... Okay, so what I have here is I have the 3 dates. And now I want to compare whether those 3 dates are sequential. So what I can do is say this is spree. Let's call it spree. It's not a great name, but we're just going to call it spree. Select star from spree. Let's just make sure this works. Yeah. So string, should we aggregate them? User ID. Case when. Let's see if we can do the case when the stuff is already computed. When transaction date is not null and tr1 minus tran. Oh wait, no, I have to find out what this is first before doing this. Hold on a second. What is the value of tr1 minus transaction date? 16111111. Okay, that's good. So what I want to do here is basically when transaction date is not null and tr1 minus transaction date equals 1 and what's the third condition? Your explanation was okay, by the way, Nick. I understood what you meant. And then we want to do tr2 minus tr1 equals 1. then true, else false, end as is spree. Okay, why doesn't that work? There's something weird. There's something weird with this. Something so weird. I can't put my finger on it. See here, for example, user 2. When transaction date is not null, and tr1 minus transaction date is 1, and tr2 minus tr1, this should be true. It should actually be resolving to the else condition, but it's not doing anything. Is there like a thing with line breaks or something in the query parser? I wonder if that's the problem. See, chat, this doesn't make any sense. Line spacing shouldn't matter. Then why is this not resolving? This case when should resolve to true or false and not null. Is there special handling of true false values? Basically the else is the exit of the loop. So if you have an if statement here, that's kind of the logic of a case when. The else should have, but this isn't, these are not even. Maybe there's a conflict. Maybe there's a conflict because it's not a Boolean type. You replaced it with 1 and 0, got results. Yeah. Maybe that's the reason? Because it's doing math? Interesting. But this thing should support Boolean, right? Oh, look at that. That's weird. Look at that, chat. It's not outputting true or false. I think there's a problem with the Boolean. Is that possible, Nick? That there's an issue with Boolean handling? Because select true should result in true as Boolean test. Look, I'll rename the column. Huh. That's very weird. That's really odd. That's very weird. Well, we can get around it with 1 and 0. Thanks for looking into that, Nick. It's a bit strange. Okay, so we can see that this user had a spree and this user had a spree. So we're going to call this spree dates. We're going to call this spree calc. And now it's very simple. Description. A shopping spree. Amazon asks you for your help to obtain data about users who go on shopping sprees. List the user IDs who have gone on at least one shopping spree. Select distinct user ID from spree calc. Turns out it needs to be true. From spree calc, where is spree equals 1. Run code. Why is that not? Oh yeah, missing a comma there. Spree dates. User ID 2 and 5. Submit. Yes! My solution was accepted, chat. Okay, so that only took like half an hour. Rugman, I want to go look at your solution. I want to see what you did. Oh, yeah, okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Nice. With interval. See, I almost went down that route. But in the end, I mean, that's also really good as a solution. That's really cool. Very nicely done, Rugman. Nicely done. But yeah, in the end, I think this also is quite elegant because you could technically change the lead time here to recalculate the spree. Thanks, Nick. Glad you like my code. I like it. Okay, so we've done this one. We've submitted it. It's been accepted. Back to the questions. So if we go here, we can now filter by solved. Ta-da! Okay, I need to do an easy one, chat. we need to do an easy one. We need a win, okay? We need an easy one. This is the same question as problem number 2 in the SQL chapter of A. Okay, you're given the tables below containing information on Robinhood trades and users. Write a query to list the top 3 cities that have the most completed trade orders in descending order. Okay, we have start the timers. We have order ID, user ID, price, quantity, status, timestamp, trades, users. Okay, what? Queries and users. Write a query to list the top 3 cities that have had the most completed trade orders in descending order. Okay, trades and users. Well, we gotta join them. Alright, so we're doing... Probably, we're gonna start from trades. We're gonna left join trades as A. We're gonna do left join users as B. On B dot, is it user ID? User ID equals A dot user ID. Okay. Select city. Count distinct order ID as number orders. Top 3 cities that have the most completed trade orders in descending order. About the city and number of orders. Order by 2 descending, limit 3. Boom. Oh, I forgot my group by. That was bound to happen. That was bound to happen. I even have a command for that, I think. San Francisco 532 submit. Your query's output doesn't match the output. Uh-oh. Why not? Completed. Crap. I missed it, chat. I missed it. Okay, it's done. Timer over. 158.10 was the start, Nick. And I think that's like... I don't know what... 2 minutes something. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. We're gonna go to not started. Page with no likes. Facebook. Are there any pages with 0 likes? Assume you are given the tables below about Facebook pages and page likes. Write a query to return to returns. There's a small typo here. Return. Write a query to return the page IDs of all the Facebook pages that don't have any likes. The output should be in ascending order. Page ID. Page ID from pages. Order by 1 ascending. Okay. This is fine. Pages as A. Left join. Page likes. User ID, page ID, like date. Could do an outer join. Could do an outer join because... Let me just think about this for a second. We did an outer join. Outer join. Motorboat, thank you for the follow. If you refresh the typo with returns versus return will go away. Oh wow, did you just fix that now? Nice. I'm guessing that's a CMS thing. Very cool. Okay, select page ID from pages and outer join page likes as B. Motorboat, welcome to the stream. Very nice to see you. As B on B dot, what is it called? Page ID equals A dot page ID. Back from lurk mode to say good night. Good night, Jens. Full outer join. Fix it in prod. I love the chaos. Question is, are these the pages that don't have any likes? I don't think so. Probably not. No. I have to left join. I mean, the easiest way is just to left join. Where? Don't worry, Blue, I'm not looking what you wrote. Wait, when people say they're lurking, they don't just have this on in the background while doing something else? I don't know. What was Jens doing? Jens, what were you doing? Were you not lurking? Jens, if you say you're lurking, you need to be lurking. You can't lie to us, Jens. It's dishonest. I'm kidding. You can consume the stream as you want. Okay, so where b.page ID is null, that should solve the problem. Easy enough. Yeah. Updating new version on App Store. Hello, chat. Hello, Dr. Padawan. Fractal was lurking through a painful meeting. Jens was migrating the backend DB. Uh-oh, lurk police is here. Wee woo, wee woo. I don't have a siren sound, do I? Do I have a siren sound? No. Okay, I don't have a siren sound. I do not. Watching House of Dragons episode 2.
Garbage.
I have not yet watched that. Okay.
Getting a text message.
I just did where page ID not in select page ID from page likes. Ah! Blue! That also works. Good job. So chat, apparently Facebook is easy. If you look here, easy Facebook. Spoiler, there are dragons. No spoilers, Jens. I will time you out. And explode you. Facebook is easy, Amazon is hard. I work at an Amazon competitor. Interesting. Okay, solved. No, I don't want the solved ones. Not started. New York Times. Interesting. Laptop versus mobile viewership. Okay. This is the same question as problem 3 in the sequel chapter of... What? What is this? Oh my god. Chat, look. Welcome Maddie Two Shoes and Twitch. We're famous! We've made it. Chat, we've made it. We're famous. We did it. All my dreams have been fulfilled. Oh, Nick. Chat, look. We made it. We're on the internet. We did it. We did it, chat. You know, there's only one celebration for that.
We'll do it live. Okay. We'll do it live. Fuck it.
Yes.
Do it live.
Started from the bottom. Shopping sprees. we did start on shopping sprees on the hardest question. We did start on the shopping sprees. It's true. Assume you are given the table below containing information on viewership by device type. Laptop, tablet, phone. Define mobile as the sum of tablet and phone viewership numbers. Write a query to compare the viewership on laptop versus mobile devices. Output the total viewership for laptop and mobile devices in the format of laptop views, mobile views. Okay. We can do this. Yes, Jens. Hit the sack. Gotta get the channel points for the Karen puns. Yeah, that's true. Oh yeah, if you're subbed, you earn channel points faster. That's true. Good night, Jens. Thanks for stopping by. So there's a viewership table. User ID, device type, view time. Okay. Mobile as the sum of tablet and phone. Okay. Why am I blanking so hard on this? User ID, device type, view time. Not faster than Karen wants me to. View time. Timestamp. Write a query to compare viewership on laptops. Output the total viewership for laptop and mobile devices in the format of laptop views and mobile views. But so the view time just counts as a single view? Is that how I'm to interpret that? That's a little bit unclear for me about that. But okay, so let's assume that's the case. So view time is always unique. So each view time is 1. So if we do basically case when view time is not null, then 1 else 0, end as views. Now, should view time be view timestamp? Could be view TS as well. But here in this case, now I need to group by. Just curious about something. So if you have both, yeah, they just count as a single view. Fine. Okay, and I want to define mobile as the sum of tablet and phone. So we do case when device type in phone where was it? Mobile is the sum of tablet and phone. When device type in, then mobile. Else, view time to me would be a float representing second or millisecond. Yeah. I mean, it says here it's a timestamp, but it was a little bit confusing. Case when device type in phone, tablet, then mobile. Else, laptop. My view count has gone nuts. What do you mean? What's going on? I'm at like 17 or something. No? Like, Twitch is telling me like 17 or something. Twitch is giving me 242. Screenshot, let's go! Let's go. Partner push. Let's go. Let's go. Syntax error. Case when else laptop. Oh yeah. And as device type. Screenshot and straight in the Discord. I mean, unless it was like a silent raid or something. Is anyone else getting 242 viewers for my stream? That's the question. So then we just do... okay. Not here. Okay. Good to know. 15 to 17. Okay. I see 16. Yeah, so it's just you. It's just you, UK. But that's fine. Just, yeah, just screenshot. Although it doesn't really mean much. You could edit it in the browser. So, silent but raidy. Oh, that wasn't silent, was it? Excuse me. So, we are the 17 that matter. Exactly, Fractal. Everyone who's here, you matter equally. Define mobile as the sum of tablet. Write a query to compare the viewership on laptop. Output the total viewership for laptop and mobile in the format of laptop views, mobile views. Oh. Oh, I see. I had to... Uh-huh. Okay. Then... Okay. Okay. Let's do when... Case when view time is not null, then... Wait, why? Laptop views and mobile views. This one is giving me a bit of a headache, chat. I'm not sure why. So if we have a device type in phone tablet, then... Ah, yeah, you know what? We can just count directly. We'll do like that. Case when device type in phone tablet, then 1 and as mobile views. Would you like a bunny cam, Fractal? Okay. Oh, they're even on the camera. Look at that. Unusual. Oh, why did that just change color? How strange. It was color and then it went black and white. There we go. Okay, so and as mobile views, and then we do the same for, yeah, I could have just done this from the beginning. Yeah, this was the way to go for this one, chat. When device type equals laptop. From viewership. No group by necessary. And then we do a sum around both of them. Boop. Submit. Ta-da! Woo! That one took a bit longer because my understanding. Oh, select count device type. Interesting. So you can just post code. Wow, that's a lot of people trying this. Holy moly. Blue Squid, you were pretty quick though. I saw you finished at 23:05. That was 7 minutes ago. Discussion is cool. No, that's cool. I like that. Okay, let's we've done 3 easy ones. Let's go back to a hard or a medium one. Let's try a medium. Nick, you said you liked medium ones. You came to the same solution I had. Oh, that's cool, Blue. Great minds think alike. Let's do the first transaction on Etsy. Okay, Etsy, tell me. Assume you are given the table below on user transactions. Write a query to obtain the list of customers whose first transaction was 50 or more. First transaction 50 plus. Output the number of users. Number of users as output. Okay. Clarification. Use the transaction date field to determine which transaction should be labeled as the first. Use a specific function to account for scenarios where a user had multiple transactions on the same day, and one of those was the first. Okay. So there's a user transactions table. Let's see what that table looks like. And you have a ton of users with a transaction date. So if I do user ID min transaction date as first transaction, group by 1. I think I know what's coming. Can I order? Order by 1. I'm assuming it's with a rank. That's what we're kind of aiming for. The bunnies have loafed in the corner. Ben is by the wall, and Jerry has snuggled up next to him. It's very cute. Interesting, but there are no duplicate transactions. That's what's interesting. If I do a count of the transaction date, order by 2 descending. Oh, there are. Okay, what about distinct? Ah, so user 111 did have duplicates. Okay, where user ID equals 111. And then we're gonna do min. I always, if I find a duplicate case, I don't know, this seems to work. It takes the one. If I find a duplicate case, I like to work through that particular duplicate case to make sure that I'm doing everything correctly. This is interesting. Spend greater than or equal to 50. Okay. Well, okay, we just have to output the number of users. So we do count. Oh, we need a CTE in here. User base as it's a relatively straightforward exercise. User ID and min transaction date as first transaction. Select star. Select star from user base. And we forgot our group by again. I can't type today, chat. I'm dying. Okay. Wrong way around. And then we just do a count distinct user ID. 5 users. Interesting. So there is something wrong. Use the transaction date field to determine which transaction should be labeled as the first. Use a specific function to account for scenarios where a user had multiple transactions on the same day. Transaction date is a timestamp. We're gonna have to rank them. Rank transaction date over partition by user ID, order by transaction date. As rank transaction. Uh-oh. Within group is required for ordered set aggregate rank. What if I don't rank the transaction date? What if I don't group? It looks like you're dying trying to write SQL. Have you considered if this would be quicker in Excel? Thank you, Clippy, for your oh so helpful suggestion of using Excel. I don't think it would be quicker in Excel. Trying. But rank gives ties. Rank without ties. What was it again? Not rank, it's the other one. Oh, I forget the name. Row number. That would do it. That's the one. Order by 1. Okay, so you have user ID 111, rank transaction 1. And then you do here from user base where rank transaction equals 1. It's still 5 though. It's still 5. Should be 3 users. You finished, Blue. You're also not streaming at the same time. But very well done, Blue. Why is there a tie? That's what I'm wondering, is like, it should only be including. I need to see this. I need to see it more. Interesting. These do say that they're all $50 or more. Oh.
What? Hey Matty, you know why stars are like false teeth?
What? No, why, Alan? Why are stars like false teeth? I know what I did wrong. I know what I did wrong.
Because they both come out at night.
That's a good one. That's a very good one. Nicely done, Alan. The problem what I did is I eliminated the ones too early. I eliminated the ones too early. Where ranked transaction equals 1 and spend is greater than or equal to 50. And now there's only 3 users where their first transaction is 50. What I was doing is getting the first transaction over 50. But that wasn't the exercise. We'll just slap a distinct in here so that we know. Gonna be 100% correct. Welcome in, Alan. Very nice to see you. I just completed another SQL exercise on DataLemur. That is what I'm doing today. Nick, the author of DataLemur, is also with us in chat. Also, Nick, by the way, this is not a real dark mode. I'm using a CSS extension in Brave to put it into dark mode. So please offer a dark mode. People will ask you for dark mode, probably. I'm sure people have already asked you for dark mode. Yeah. Please give dark mode. I know, I need to add dark mode as a native feature. It's on the roadmap, exactly. Okay, that was a medium. Let's do another Amazon one then, because we're on Twitch, which is owned by Amazon. Given the reviews table, write a query to get the average stars for each product every month. Oops, bonked the microphone, sorry. The output should include the month, product ID, and average star rating. Round the average star rating to 2 decimal places. Sort the output based on month and product ID. I like the little plugs for your book as part of the questions. It's cool. It's quite cool. Considering that this is an Amazon question, you link to your book on Amazon. It's very, very clever, Nick. Very clever. It's free. Gotta get dollars somehow. Yeah, I mean, this site must cost money to run. Look at me doing all these queries. Wait, so if I do like a select generate series, and I do like, for example, 1999 0101, and then I do 2099 1231, and I do increments of 1 second interval, and if I do that, and then I would execute that as a recursive function, because I would cross join onto the generate series, I would cross join something onto that. You want me to try it? Are you serious? Are you serious? Let's try first just a timestamp. I don't know what's gonna happen. Let's see what happens. Okay, so generate series without the cross join first. Generate series, timestamp. I think I need the zeros in here. Doesn't like it sometimes. Renaming stream to DDoSing DataLemur. First time ever. Okay, run. Interval. Oh yeah. Interval 1 second. Thanks for the follow, Portugal 9. Maybe start with a day or two before firing? No, of course not. Full on. I don't know what's happening right now. In the background, your server is screaming in pain. I'm sure we could port Postgres to mscripten, then this would just be static pages. You need to add a timeout. Yeah, I mean, right now in the background, your server is screaming at me like, why are you doing this to me? And there's definitely a timeout that needs to happen here because this is not going to finish executing anytime soon. Video just froze. Just you? Yes, I'm still broadcasting live. Everything is moving. It's just you, Alan. It's just you. Yeah, this isn't gonna finish anytime soon. Oh! Oh no! I'm sorry, Nick. Oh, we did it. We did it, Twitch. We took down DataLemur. With a select generate series. Generate series is like, what did you do so I can ever avoid using it in production? Okay, do not ever attempt to generate a series of 1 seconds between two timestamps that are absurdly far apart. So basically, I try to generate, so it will give every second as a row. So we're talking about, hold on, time between, I'm going to tell you, duration between two times. We did the first of the first 1999, I think it was 1999. Yeah. To the 31st of the 12th, 2099. Calculate duration. This is 3.1 billion rows. Thank you, Ali. Exactly. 3 billion rows. It just tried to generate 3 billion rows. And what's even crazier, if I had done the cross join, it would have been 3 billion rows times 2 columns. If I'd done a cross join, a Cartesian join, which I didn't do because that's unnecessary. Anyway, back to this problem, chat. We have a reviews table. 1 billion seconds is about 32 years. Is that right? Relation does not exist. Reviews. Good error messages, by the way, Nick. I have to say, the error messages are really good. So is there lazy evaluation in SQL? What do you mean by that, Ali? Okay, so we have a review, a user ID, submit date, product ID, and stars. So we do a submit date is month, product ID, and average star rating. So we're going to do date trunk, month. Date trunk is one of my favorites. Submit date as month. Product ID. And then average stars. And we're gonna round that. Round to 2 decimal places. Like in Python, I can say range 3E9. It won't actually generate the values unless I try to use them. No, generation is at runtime. in SQL, so it will actually generate the data, yeah, regardless of how you use it subsequently. Cool. I think that worked. Sort the output based on month and product ID. The output should include the month, but month as in like the plain word? Order by 1. Sort the output based on month and product ID. I don't know, let's just submit. Maybe it wants the month as a... Yeah, okay. Ah, it wants the number of the month. Month number.
And Secretary Cardona,
ISO
and, Mayor Bowser, and
month
Chancellor
number
Burby.
Postgres. I forget what it is.
Us as well.
Is it extract?
And for
It is
families across
extract.
the country,
Extract month from submit date. I think that's the one. Yeah. Boom! Done, but I had to Google Postgres's date manipulation functions. Hey, that time we were almost the same speed, Blue. And I'm streaming, so I will take that as a compliment. Ian, welcome back to the stream. I see you've been lurking for a while. I may land in the drop game again. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna land, aren't I? 97.55, chat. The most rigged it can ever be rigged. Twit, hey, chat, did I tell you that my clip was played at TwitchCon Europe? The clip of the rigged of me hitting 100 in the drop game was played at TwitchCon Europe. Did anybody know that? As part of a presentation. I found this out. I was asked by the Pixel Plush devs, by Maya, this one exactly. Let's watch this together, because I am the number one SQL streamer. Not that one, this one.
garbage.
I actually landed on 100. Chat. What just happened? No way. No way. Why is it me? Oh my gosh. No way. That's never happened before. Yeah, it's a highlight, not a clip. True. It's a highlight, not a clip. Speaking of highlights, we need to run another ad, chat. In your post, don't forget to tag Nick. Sorry for the ad, chat. But it's a necessary evil to keep the stream running. What's the difference between a highlight and a clip? So if you make a clip, it can be deleted. If you make a highlight, I believe it cannot be deleted anymore by the original author. I don't know actually what the difference is. Clips also don't expire. Very good question, Alan. And we will ponder that question as we go into a very short break. I will be right back. I just need to stand up and refill my water. Okay, chat? Bye-bye.
Do it live! I'll write it and we'll do it live!
I'm sorry. Good, that's the one.
A clip, 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 and a clap. And then you've got your Twitch clip. What is this chat? Battle of the bots? Oh my gosh.
What is this?
Do it live! Do it live! I'll write it and we'll do it live!
Getting DDoSed again. Wow, indeed. Hey, Rugmat, is the order of the commands always the same? Or is it randomized? Is the order randomized as well? Because it doesn't look like it's randomized. Oh, it is randomized. That's cool. That's cool. All right. Well, oh no, not random. Okay. Always the same order. Interesting. Okay, chat. So we did a good job. We did a good job. This is what we've solved so far. We've solved 3 easy, 2 medium, 1 hard. I think we need to do another medium and another hard. Definitely. Not started. Oof, so many left. Still so many to go, chat. Oh my gosh. Nick, you gotta get going. That's totally fine. I hope you've enjoyed the stream so far. Yes, the VOD will be up on Twitch for a while, for 14 days. After that, it will be up on YouTube. So you can go check out the VOD on YouTube if you don't catch it. Super fun. Thank you for giving it a spin. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for making this. I'm glad that you made something that's better than HackerRank SQL, although that wasn't very difficult. Let's be honest. HackerRank SQL challenges were absurdly garbage. So, but no, I'm really happy with it. I think it's really cool. From what I've seen so far, it's really solid. Really, really solid. So, well done to you for making such a cool product. What did you not like about HackerRank? Basically, there is a VOD on YouTube about when I did that. Basically, what HackerRank did is they took the standard programmatic engine that they have, that they apply to all programming languages, and they just applied it to SQL. So it has the same nonsense JavaScript-based lineage of question, even though the question is meant to be done in SQL. So when you answer something in a different way, because there's many different solutions to the problem, they don't accept your solution even though it's correct, because they wanted you to do it a specific way, and that is absurdly dumb in my opinion. But yeah, we can also chat one-to-one sometime. Yeah, absolutely. We can always hop onto a call. The time zones make it easier actually, because you're based in the US, so I'm usually available evenings here, which is your afternoon, so we can definitely chat about that, Nick. But yeah, I mean, yeah, there's a whole VOD. There's a whole VOD of me doing HackerRank SQL and me getting upset. You don't sleep? Tell me about it. I have a startup, Nick, so I also don't sleep much. Hi, Dust. Welcome in. Yeah, so that and this should give you plenty of material for a while. I'm glad it's useful for you. Dust, it is going pretty well actually. This is what we've done so far. We've done 3 easies, 2 medium, and a hard. We actually started with the hard question. so that's pretty rough. Let's do another medium and another hard. Invalid search results, Google. Okay, enough of hogging chat. This was great. Thanks to the rest of viewers for also checking it out. Yeah, I think some other people in chat have been following along as well, which is kind of cool. Peace out, Nick. Cheers. Thanks for stopping by. It's been great. That's so cool, everyone, right? Isn't that cool that when the author of a tool or like the person who built something that you're using on stream can stop by? Dust. Excuse me, something in my throat. Yeah, so assume you are given the table below containing the information on searches attempted and the percentage of invalid searches by country. Write a query to obtain the percentage of invalid search results. What broke? No, nothing broke. Dust. Nothing at all. Everything's good. Now I'm saying how cool it is that you can have people in your chat for stuff that you use. Sweet. Actually, no, something did not work. Or something did something a bit odd, but I'm not sure why that is, and I'm not sure if it's an error on your part. To be fair, I didn't change anything, but yeah, I have the swap between the first and the not first, and I was able to redeem it twice, even though those redemptions are set to only be redeemed once per stream, but maybe Twitch has a problem with that. That happened last stream as well. Not that it's a huge deal, just to be fair. I'll put the country in ascending order, total number of searches, and percentage of invalid search, rounded to 2 decimal places. Someone else had some weird issues a few hours ago with channel points. Ah, it's also cool when streamers who know other streamers who build stuff help them beta test when they're ready. That's true. 12 on the D20, not bad. Yeah, I also think it might have been like a Twitch thing, that they didn't respect the limits for channel point redemptions per stream. That's my thinking. 15 for Rugmat, not bad. Who's gonna win the D20 game today, chat? Okay, so prime percentage is multiplied by 100, yeah, into the division. Num search is the number of searches attempted. An invalid result, PCT, is the percentage of invalid searches. Okay. Okay. So we have country. It won't let you roll. Yeah, the thing is, right? The thing is, Alan, because the animation is so long, and I don't want people to conflict on channel points, I hide the channel point redemption while the animation is playing and then re-enable it again. I don't know if that's the best way of doing it, but wow, what's the D20 doing? It hasn't finished rolling. Oh, there we go. And yes, in case you wanted to know how that is working, you can see I'm using atom.tv. Link is in chat. You won't need to do that anymore. You can set custom seconds cooldown. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Dust. I will be able to set cooldowns soon. Enough lurk, time for bed. Good night, Dr. Padawan. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for stopping by. Been great to have you here, founder. Still no one's rolled a 20 yet. Country. Total number of searches. Everything is rigged here. What are you talking about? Num search is the number of searches attempted and invalid search result, PCT. Okay. Num searches. Still rigged. It's a 4, isn't it? Yep. Sum of num searches as total searches. 18.
What is this?
Getting closer.
It's Microsoft Excel.
Oh, num search. Sorry. Okay. Ooh, that's interesting. UAE has a weird thing. Okay, note to find percentages, multiply by 100. Invalid result percentage.
Another powerful reason for insisting on Intel Inside.
Are you going outside, Rugmat? Why would you do that?
and Secretary Cardona and
Ooh, almost ice
Mayor
cream weather.
Bowser and Chancellor Fairby. You know, thank you for joining us as well. And for families across the country.
We should exclude search attempts with an invalid result percentage. In cases where countries have search attempts but does not have an invalid result percentage, it should be excluded, and vice versa. Okay. Fine. Okay. So now we have country, total number of searches, and percentage of invalid search rounded. To find the percentages, multiply by 100. What? Why is it telling me to multiply? UK had 98,000 times 1% invalid searches out of the total. Ah, I see. But you could just take the average of the invalid result percentage and round it, and that would give you the same result. You wouldn't need to do the actual math. Country. Order by 1, by the way. Country. Total number of searches. So we do sum of num search as total searches. And then just do average invalid result. PCT, and then round this to 2 decimal places as invalid search percent. Group by 1. Isn't this the same thing? Oh, okay. Hold on a second. Completely different numbers. The UK had 98,000 times 1 plus 100,000 times 3.25%, which is 4,230 invalid searches out of the total of 198,000 searches, which is 2.14. But an average of 1 plus 3.25 divided by 2 is 2.125. So it's not the same as averaging them, huh? I thought it would be the same. Interesting. So it's not. Okay. Fine. So we'll do country num search. And then we'll do num search times invalid result PCT. To find percentages, multiply by 100 times 0. Did chat break again, chat? Let me refresh. Or it's that break in the stream where it's getting to the point in time where people... Okay, yeah, exactly. Search category, num search must appear in group by... blah, blah, I don't want group by. You're doom scrolling. That's not healthy. Num search times invalid result percentage. You were working on the problem, Blue. Did you get the result already? I'm just wondering about basically 98,000 times 1%. So this in percentage. There's a percentage SQL I think it was this. Lurking in late night coding. After I remembered to do invalid divided by total instead of total divided by invalid. Yeah. But it's strange because this is not correct. It's 1%. How do I get freaking 1% of this? I think this is correct now. Find percentages multiplied by 100. Well, let's look at an example. Invalid result PCT. 13%. So 13% is 0.13 times 12. What is this? 120000 is 156,000. So that's correct. And we're gonna round this result. We're gonna round that. We're gonna round this whole thing. Round this whole thing to 2. Output the country, total number of searches, and percentage of invalid search rounded to 2 decimal places. Rugmat, did you just bonk your own bot? It's always the simple math that messes you up. 100%. Total number of searches. Okay. So let's do a with base as from base. Maybe I need to tell my bot to wait before dropping so we don't drop at the same time. Maybe. That could be. So we do country. Yeah, drop ADEM. Let's go, chat. Is everyone asleep? Probably everyone's asleep by now. It's pretty late. Depending where you are, of course. Oh, didn't land. Select country, sum of num search. It was quite close. And then we want to do invalid PCT divided by the sum of num search as percentage of search times 100.0. And we do a group by... Sorry, Yos, you didn't make it. get around this by writing min. Oh, we have to round this whole thing anyway. Panda Poopums, do you recommend DataLemur for SQL practice? So far, yes. I think the exercises are good. I do think that they're quite good, the exercises. Those are some serious sig figs. Did I miss something? Fractal, I feel like I missed something. Also, Panda, welcome in. Nice to see you. Yeah, I don't know what SQL backgrounds these are. What do you want from me? I mean, SQL is beautiful. What do you want? SQL is exactly as beautiful as you see it on your screen right now. SQL is a sunset for code. Before you rounded, you had many significant figures. Oh yeah. Background, server query language. Yeah, it's structured query language. Just testing, y'all. Of course. Uh-oh, I think I crashed it again. Oh, right. Only group by one. Okay, and then we want to round this entire thing. Do. Okay. Is that correct? What the? 12.15%. My math is off. I hate math. Okay, that's not bad, but that's still not SQL. That's some kind of like PHP stuff. Oh yeah, it's PHP. That's not, this is really not satisfying. I hate math.
Why?
156. Let's check that this is correct. 156,000 divided by... Ah, wait, we need the sum. Why did you need the min? Yeah, the min was to get around group by problems. Don't you dare talk to math like that. Select country. Num search. Because basically what I need to do is a sum here, okay? As total search. Okay? And then... Oh, I forgot the group by again. It's like 10 times today. Okay, so you have total search results, which is correct. This is correct. I can see that it's correct. And then I need to do sum of invalid PCT as invalid searches. Okay. So if I do this divided by that, sum num search as total searches. Thank you for clipping, whoever that was. I appreciate it. Hope it was a good clip. A clip, and a clap. And then you've got your Twitch clip. Okay, so this should solve our problem. Yeah, there we go. I don't know, I was just doing weird math stuff, chat. I don't know what to tell you. Oh no. Oh no. 12.15%. My math is off. lag in this scenario. Joins are expensive computationally. So we're gonna do, okay, hold on, let's check the table again. So it's, we want to have, make this a bit smaller. What's happening here? Okay, select star. We have each product ID and then the years. That's easy enough. That means we can do lead. No, hold on a second. Yeah, lead. Total spend. One as. Oh, it's going to be a lag actually. Lag as previous spend. Oh, I forgot the over. Over partition by. Is it year? Order by. We already have an order in there. It's fine. So there's the previous year's spend. And then we want the year-on-year rate. So that's fair enough. That's basically just lag total spend over blah 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 divided by total spend as year-on-year growth times 100.0. I think. Syntax error. Oops. Had a comma trailing in there. Hold on a second. Previous year spend. That was fun. This is a pretty good one. Yeah, I like this one. But I did something wrong because it's the formula for growth is, this is the formula for year-on-year growth. Is current year minus last year divided by last year. So current year minus last year divided by total spend times 100. Is that correct? I think that's correct. Previous year was 1500. This is 6450. That's 76% increase though. Current minus previous divided by previous. Yeah. Okay, we want to have output the year in ascending order, partitioned by product ID, current year spend, previous year spend, and year-on-year growth rate. I think this is pretty much what we want. I just don't know. Oh. Oh, we have to round, don't we? Forgot to round. Round. I think I need another bracket here, actually, chat. Here. Better. Oh. Wait a second. Minus 33? Oh, it is off. The sorting is off. sorting is off. What the heck, man? Oh, it wants the other way. Okay, sorry. It wants year, product ID. That's the problem. I forget comma. Mm-hmm. I know what the problem is. I know what the problem is. Yeah, I know. The problem is lag of total spend here. See, the problem is that lag of total spend is partitioning by year. It needs to partition by both. It needs to partition by year and product ID. Why is it not getting previous year's spend? What if we just partition by product ID? No, that's not correct. 1500. Wait, is lag the wrong way? Huh. That's weird. It should be both. I mean, it's a hard question for a reason, chat. Leave this out for a second. Okay, it should get the previous value. Lag total spend 1 over partition by year, just year. It's not correct. That's only going to do each year's values. So just product ID, order by year. But that already has the order in it. Okay, that's correct. Yeah, that's correct. Okay. So let's take that lag and slap this in there. And uncomment that. Okay, so you have a 50% growth rate. That's correct. That's definitely correct. And now they want us to order it by year and product ID. That's correct. What? How is that a 33% growth rate? Do field names matter? No, not really. Brackets matter. So this minus total spend, current minus previous, not the other way around. Oh, of course. Oh, come on. Didn't even see that one. Thank you. Wait, no. Current minus previous divided by previous, which would be the lag function. There we go. And then we're gonna round this entire thing times 100.0 to 2 decimals. Et voila. And now it is correct. What did you mean by do field names matter, Panda? So the thing is, also, by the way, I actually should have done this before, Panda.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Rhymes with Jolene. Oh, okay. Roisin, 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 Roisin. I don't have the pitch of Dolly Parton, unfortunately.
Panda's also a streamer and also streams occasionally SQL stuff. I know you were doing the HackerRank SQL stuff. I got so frustrated with those exercises. I think you also got frustrated with them, if I remember correctly. Panda, honestly, I can really recommend. Like total spend in your output query versus current year spend. So if you're gonna do SQL stuff, if you're gonna grind SQL to learn for FAANG, which is questionable in itself whether you want to do that, then have a look at these questions, DataLemur. Because honestly, I think it's just much more accurate and reflective of the types of questions you're probably going to get. To be fair, I've never worked for FAANG, so I can't tell you whether these are actually questions, but I trust that Nick was here earlier, by the way, Panda, the author of this site. I trust that Nick knows, seeing as he worked for FAANG for a while. Okay, back to a couple easy ones for a bit. Select star from. Write a query to find the top 2 power users who sent the most messages on Microsoft Teams in August 2022. From messages, where, sent date, like, or let's do between. Sent date between. You're welcome for the shout out. No problem, Panda. Yeah, I also wanted to boycott this question because it's about Microsoft Teams. But look, Blue, let's just imagine it's about Zoom instead, okay? Let's just imagine it's about Zoom instead. No problem, okay? Who sent the most messages in Zoom? Then I feel a lot more comfortable answering this question. I love how Nick has put up these amazing. How much do you know about data science? DataLemur has awesome user base. Sent date. Okay, those all look good. Fine. With, do we need a with? Maybe not. What do we need? Top 2 power users who sent the most messages. What do we need to output? Sender ID. Sender ID. Count. Distinct. Message ID. As number messages. Group by 1. Let's call it message count just to be consistent. Oh, what? I forgot ordering maybe? I'll put the results in descending order, yeah. Order by 2. Descending. I always forget ordering and group bys. Hey, what? Excuse me? There's a user in here who shouldn't be in here. Display the ID. Top 2. My bad, we're not reading. Boom! Done. Next one. Cities with... Oh, we've already done those. I wish it would retain my filter setting. Shout out for Nick when you're watching the VOD. Retain the filter setting here when you come back to this page. Just store it in local storage or something. Purchasing activity by product type. Another Amazon question. Assume you are given the table below for purchasing activity by product type. Write a query to calculate the cumulative purchases for each product type over time. Chronological order. Chron order. Output the transaction date, product type, and cumulative number of quantities. So we want trans date prod type come purchased. Blue, did you manage to do the last question? I think you probably did, right? That was a pretty easy one. I hope, at least. Okay. So we have order date. You're stuck on it? Oh no. Sorry to hear that. Should be easy though for you. Given what I know about your level of SQL, I think that should be an easy one for you. Product type quantity. The data has 5 messages from user 3601, not 4. Yeah, but there's a filter condition. Are you sure your date filter is correct? I used the between in that one. Assume you're given the table below. Write a query to calculate the cumulative purchases for each product type over time. Some quantity as cum purchased. Group by 1 and 2. Oh, date column was scrolled off to the right edge of the screen. I assumed they were all from August. Is this correct? I think this is correct. There's something weird here. Write a query to calculate the cumulative purchases for each product type over time in chronological order. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? I don't understand what they mean. I don't understand what the question wants me to do. That's the problem. Purchasing activity by product type. Write a query to calculate the cumulative purchases for each product type over time in chronological order. Transaction date, product type, and cumulative number of quantities purchased. Yeah, so if you have the order date, if you have an order date, over the course of June 27th, 20 printers were purchased. Over the course of June 28th, 5 hairdryers were purchased. I love synthwave, chat. I think it's one of the best things to work to. Forget lo-fi. Synthwave is the vibe. I freaking love it. Okay, I think this is correct. If I understood correctly. Ah, accepted. It was just an ordering problem. I used a sum over, which is just window function with sum, because you can use the window, you can use an over as part of, you know, rank or anything like that, but you can also use it with something like sum, which is very cool. Okay, I'm not so sure that was an easy one. Not so sure. What does an over do? So an over creates a window. It's called a window function. It creates a window into the data that you have selected specifically within that window. Imagine it a little bit like it opening up like a picture in picture. You know, it's opening like picture in picture of the data that you have. So you're in a current row, you're in one row, and then it will say, oh, out of this row, go to the entire table and look for this particular view of the data. That's what's very powerful about it. Welcome in, Tactics. There's no such thing as late joining. You joined 3.5 hours into the stream start. It isn't late. You joined when you wanted to join, which is, or were able to join, which is totally fine. That's when you were able to join. You joined yourself onto the stream, I should say. Welcome in, Tactics. Very nice to see you again. I know we saw each other briefly earlier today in Finite stream, I think it was. Yeah, you meant you should. It was the right time. I know I could have said the thing, right join. Also, right join, welcome to the chat. You're all caught up, Blue. Great. Yeah, I had to talk to chat, you know, so you can get caught up when I talk to chat, you know. All right, so we're on Uber. We're on an Uber. Assume you are given the table below on Uber transactions. Write a query to obtain the third transaction of every user. Output the user ID, spend, and transaction date. This is relatively straightforward. It was finites. Went outside, novel experience. Can you recommend? That's the question. Can you recommend outside as an experience for everyone else? So what we have here is a rank situation. Oh, no, not a rank, a row number situation. Row number. Number. Beautiful 27 degrees Celsius. Oh, that's a bit too hot for me, to be honest. Row number over. So here, for example, Rugmat, in regards to your question about an over clause. So what we're doing now is, if you imagine, let me just visualize this a bit better. So you see here, right now we're going to be on this row of data. Now if I do an over, what it does is it does the function first, so row number. And I'm saying, okay, create a row number, but I want you to create the row number by doing it with these restrictions. And so one of the restrictions I'm giving it is a partition. So what it's doing is it's creating separate groupings. That's what partition does. Creates separate groupings for each of those things that I specify. And in this case, I'm going to specify the user ID as a partition. Now watch what happens. As row num. So you see here, each user, so user ID 111, this is their first transaction, second transaction, third transaction. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. There's no third transaction for that user, so it starts at 1 again. And that's how powerful those window functions are, because you don't need to create like a separate query, a separate thing for that. You can do that all within one line within the context of the query. So I'm going to call this trans order. Now here, what I would typically do is write a nested, I would normally write a thingy, a CTE, but I'm just going to do this quick and dirty. I have 40 seconds until the ad starts, and I don't want to snooze it. Select star from transactions, we're going to call this T, where trans order equals 3. What do we want to output? User ID spend. User ID spend 20 seconds. Spend and transaction date. Run code. Submit. Ah, what's the problem? We order by something? Output user ID spend and transaction date. Third transaction of every user. Okay, there's an ad, I'm sorry. I didn't make it. Boss fighter.
I'll say I'm
Welcome
sorry.
in.
No, be sincere. Like this. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Do it live! I'll write it and we'll do it live!
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That was quite a meme load that you dropped there, RugMapBot. Welcome in, Boss Fighter. Hope you're doing well. You may be getting an ad. Oh, I wanted to do that thing that it writes in chat when there's an ad playing. Gosh darn it. I wanted it to detect when there's an ad playing and then write in chat that there's an ad. Boss Fighter, welcome back. Thank you, Rugmat. No, you know what I mean, automated. I wanted it to be automated. So what's the issue here? This is an easy question. Assume you are given the table below on Uber transactions made by users. Write a query to obtain the third transaction of every user. Output user ID, spend, and transaction date. Select user ID, row number, blah, blah, blah. Oh, order by 1. This may actually be order by 1 and 3. There we go. Might be an ordering issue. What the? You know what actually might be the problem? It's not a CTE. I know what the problem is. We didn't put an order by in the row number. That's the problem. That was the problem. Yes, exactly, Blue. Row number needs an order by. I typically forget order buys and group buys. Those are like my two biggest tropes. Actually, that would be a super cool thing. Nick, if you're watching the VOD, I'm waving my hands again for you to stop at this point in the VOD. What would be a super cool feature would be telling you which errors you get most commonly. So once you've solved the stuff, the errors disappear. But it could be cool to have like a log somewhere to tell you what errors you've gotten. Wait, is there a thing here? One second. It's just a performance thing. Hi Nick, happy VOD watching. Exactly. So far, chat, listen to this, okay? 16 plus 17 plus 13. There's 46 exercises and we've done 11 so far. So we've done 11 out of 46. We've hit 24%. Can we edit my profile? Let's edit my profile. Oh. I can't really do much there. Other than update the most important thing ever. My username. Okay. Not started. Should we do all the easy ones? No, that's a bit of a cop-out. Let's do a hard one. Facebook is analyzing its user sign-up data for June 2022. Write a query to generate the churn rate by week in June 2022. Output the week number and the corresponding churn rate rounded to 2 decimal places. For example, week number 1 represents the dates 30th of May to 5th of June. Week 2 is 6th June to 12th of June. Assumptions. If the last login date is within 28 days of the sign-up date, the user can be considered churned. If the last login is more than 28 days after sign-up date, the user didn't churn. Butter is indeed churned, Rugman. Okay, this is quite a challenge. This is quite a challenge. Let's see what we got. Everybody drop. That's what you should be doing right now. So we have a user, a sign-up date, and a last login date. Fine. What we first need to do is generate sign-up data. We need to come up with weeks and the corresponding churn rate. Where did you find the cut command? I left that in there as such a joke. Odatner does a cut on his drop command to cut your parachute to hit the target. You can't do you can't do that in the drop game from Pixel Plush. No, and my finger is fully healed. My finger is fully healed. I do notice, however, when I put a lot of pressure on that particular spot, that that I cut myself there. But in general, it's fine. It's not a problem. So yeah, Panda, I think Odatner runs a different version of the drop game, if I remember correctly. And you can only drop once per drop game. But I can reset it. I think I can reset it. Reset drop. Yeah, so now you can drop again. I think. There you go, boss fighter. Okay, so Facebook is analyzing its user sign-up data. Write a query to generate the churn rate by week. Output the week number and the corresponding churn rate rounded to 2 decimal places. Week number. Nice land, Panda. 5156. Okay, so user ID is 1000, 1002, 1004.
Ones and zeros never lie. What is this? It's Microsoft Excel.
Unfortunately, you cannot cut your parachute in this game. Churned users divided by total users sign up in the week, hence 2 over 3 equals 66.67%. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, so we do sign up date, count distinct user ID as signups. Group by 1. Okay, so you have the week, you have the date, and then we have to extract ISO week from sign up date as week. Wait, do they even want... Wait a second. Oh, they want to count the week. I wonder if parachutists take with them a knife to cut their parachute. I do believe parachutists have a knife with them, in case they land in a tree or something. Ian, this looks like a good landing though. 9641, Ian, congratulations. Very good landing that time. Nice emote tactics. Whose emote is that? Zemi fight. Zemi. Cool emote. Yeah, they want week number. But if I do week num, I don't know how to count the weeks. I don't know how to count the weeks. If only it were that simple, Rugmat. If only it were that simple. Unfortunately, it's not. It's not that simple. See, the problem is, Blue, you might be struggling with this one too. I don't understand why or how. Yeah, CT is always the answer. The question is, how do you get that week to equal the first week? Week number 1 represents the dates from 30th of May to 5th of June. Because but I don't want the week number. I don't actually want the week number. I want... See, I don't want a week number. I want it to generate this as the first week. I could just rewrite them. When 22 equals 1 and then just add 1 each time. Sounds like you got to do date math. Yeah, so if I did extract week from sign up date, if I did case when, oh, you're saying week minus the min week. In our work database, we would have a fiscal calendar table. Yeah, in this case, it's not even fiscal though, what they're talking about. They're saying they want to consider 30th of May to 5th of June as week 1. Which is very challenging. Wouldn't say I'm struggling, I'm enjoying the challenge. Just a different start date. So create a date lookup table? Yeah, but like I could Yeah, I mean, this is just an exercise. I wouldn't build a whole table now. I have date lookup tables. In my own database I have one too. I've tried to reproduce my company's fiscal calendar numerous times. The 53-week year always messes me up. Okay, well, extract week from blah 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 minus min week, but the thing is you can't do the math at the same time. Yeah, let's do like this. Let's do this. Case when extract week from sign up date equals 22, then 1. Else extract week, hold on a second, wait, this will be for each week. Instead of minus min week, you could subtract their start date hard coded. Yeah, I know what you mean, Panda. I'm just wondering if I should do a small little table, because now it doesn't seem so silly. Because you could just do +7. So what you could do is you could say extract week from sign up date equals 22, then 1. But if you did instead, if you did case when sign up date between 20, I just subtracted 21 from the week number. That's actually genius. I love it. That's actually the way to do it. You just you just extract week minus 21. That's the easiest. That's the easiest. I want to see something though. I want to see what people did here. Yeah, see here, look. This was my idea. This was my idea. Exactly what this person did. When sign up date between and then hard code the dates. Yeah, that's what I was gonna go for. But we'll continue with this. Okay, so we have the week numbers and the number of signups. And now we need to figure out churn. So the logic for churn is if the last login date is within 28 days, the user can be considered churned. If the last login is more than 28 days after sign up date, user didn't churn. Case when last login date is within last login greater than sign up date plus 28, then 1, else 0. If the last login is more than 28 days after the sign up date, the user didn't churn. Last login is more than sign up date plus 20, the user didn't churn. This is such a weird logic. Hold on a second, chat. If the last login date is within 28 days of the sign up date, the user can be considered churned. Huh? Shouldn't it be the opposite? If the last login is more than 28 days, the user didn't churn. I think it's the other way around. To calculate churn within 28 days, hence they are churned users. What an odd calculation. Okay, case when last login is greater than sign up date, then 1, else 0, and as churned. So we're gonna do, yeah, the definition of churning is leaving. So case when last login is less than sign up plus 28, then they would be churned. So we would count
Why?
They only use the product for a month and then quit, is the logic. They didn't last longer than a month. Yeah, but their last login could have been more than 28 days of the sign up day, which means they did use the product on like the 40th day, for example. I don't know. Timestamp without time zone integer.
Big Willie styles all in a gettin' jiggy with it. Nana, na, na, no, 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 nana, na, na, nana, getting jiggy with it. Nana, na, na, no, 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 no.
I think I have to do some weird. Here we go. What the? Interesting, Ian there. They've all churned. No, they haven't. They haven't. I think it's a sum. That was the problem. Count distinct user ID as, what's this? Sign up some...
Ambivalent Bunny is raiding with a party of 27.
Hey, Bunny!
So right now my doctor has me on B6 and Unisom, which is a sleep aid. So you can imagine how being on a sleep aid is affecting my thank you. But yeah, you can just imagine how this, like, being on a sleep aid during the day.
Why?
Bunny! Bunny, thank you for the raid. That's amazing. Oh, that's so cool. You're all first-time chatters, so you get the amazing sign of hi. Or the welcome sign, I should say. Welcome to the stream, Bunny. How was your stream? You're on the screen because when people get a shout out automatically from the raid, they get a little clip played for them. What were you up to? We're gonna actually watch another clip, maybe. Or not. Nah, it's gaming, it's fine. Chill stream today, working on a couple of pages to teach myself web design. Oh, very interesting. Mostly just bashing Stack Overflow. That's great. That's great. Well, welcome in, everyone. Nice to see you. Who we got here? Bedtime Bear. Thanks for the follow as well. Appreciate that. Non-essential fish. Welcome in. The Real Croden. Welcome as well. Bashing car companies. Oh, wow. World of Warcraft days. Oh, you used to play World of Warcraft. Oh, that's amazing. I am a gamer as well, but I just play in my own time. I don't stream it, actually. What I do stream here on Twitch is data analytics related stuff. So what I'm doing right now, today, is you can use the today command as well. I am going through some SQL challenges. There's a new site, it came out last week, called DataLemur. It was built by Nick, who was actually here in chat as well. He's an author of a book as well about how to test yourself to get hired at FAANG companies. I don't know anything about FAANG companies. All I know is I did hacker rank SQL stuff and it was awful. So I'm glad to try a different site to test my SQL skills. And I'm trying to answer all 46 SQL questions in one sitting. I don't think we're going to make it. Let's see. But yes, we've gone from bunny feet to full-size shoes. 47 Journey, welcome into you as well. Glad to have all of you here. I hope you're doing well. Sorry for the occasional black screens. That's something with Pixel Plush going on. FAANG or manga, exactly. It's something like that. So the site is called DataLemur. Looks like this. I'm currently in the middle of a problem, but let me show you. So this is what it looks like. You've got all these different questions. This is Nick. He's the author of a book, Ace the Data Science Interview. Nick was here earlier as well. It's pretty cool to have the person who built something be there while you use their product. I think that's pretty epic. Cool guy, really, really nice guy. And so we've been going through the different ones, and so far, since stream started, we have done 11 problems. So that's not bad. But yeah, we've only done 2 out of 13 hard problems, so I'm currently doing a hard problem. Yes, Bunny, of course, if you need to go take bunnies for a walk. Yeah, in case you want to know, we have bunnies, as I mentioned. You can see them here on the little camera. They're in the corner, chilling at the moment. We have 2 bunnies who are very small, very cute. Is there something similar to Advent of Code for data? Not personally interested in being hired. So actually, 47, there is Advent of Code that I started doing in SQL last year, actually. So actually on my GitHub, you can find my attempt. Do I have a GitHub command? I'm not sure. You can just go to my website, and in the footer, there's a GitHub link. So I just attempted doing the normal advent of code, but doing it in SQL. It required a little bit of manipulation. So Croden, this SQL dialect here is Postgres. This is Postgres, and they're going to make this a lot more clear as well. Nick was telling me earlier. They're going to make this clear. I think the battery is running out of this thing. Or maybe not. It's a sign, chat. Your website LinkedIn link does not work. Oh, really? Is that broken? Why is that broken? Oh no. Where does that link to? Oh! Thanks for pointing that out, Bedtime. I'm gonna note that down. I have to change that. Thank you so much for pointing that out. But yeah, you can check out my GitHub repo. You'll find the Advent of Code stuff in there. Honestly, I don't envy anyone trying to do Advent of Code in SQL. It is a nightmare. You click on things, it's part of your job. That's good. Very good. So where do we stand? This is a Facebook churn user exercise. So right now, I've computed churn. And I'm gonna do a select star. I'm not even gonna make a CTE for this because I think it's a waste of time. Probably. I hope. Let's do select week num, and then we do churned divided by sign up. One of signups. 2 decimal places times 100.0 0. I googled Sudoku solver in SQL earlier. That is probably the most terrifying thing I have seen. Oh wow, what? Ooh. This is wrong. I feel like this is wrong, but we're gonna input it anyway and see what happens. Yeah, this is definitely wrong. You had to look at day 3. That was brave of you. Yeah. Actually, let me go take a look. I don't remember. I can't get to my repositories. It's been a while. Here we go. Advent of Code. Are you trying to nerd snipe? Yeah. Yeah, let's not talk about that. 47. Maybe let's not talk about that because yeah. let's not talk about the 579 lines of SQL in order to do that. That was not pleasurable at all. Okay, this doesn't work, but signed up in the first week out of the 3 last logins with 28 days since they are churned. To calculate the churn rate, we take churned user divided by the total user sign up in the week. 2 out of 3 equals 66% churn. This is not correct. We're expecting to have completely different numbers. So let's see what's going on here. What is going on here? Let's not, and please children, close your eyes. This gets ugly. 3 out of 4. Yeah, exactly. That should be 75. Okay, that's weird. I don't know, make it a CTE. Maybe there's a difference. 47, thanks for that follow. Appreciate that. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. Be the change that you wish to see in the world. That is solid advice, Stream Elements. Not bad. Not bad. So if we do weak num, and then we do churned divided by signups times 100.0. Huh? What the? Something weird is happening. I don't get it. I do not understand what's happening. Put 100 at the beginning of the line. Oh. Snap. Thank you. It's getting late, chat. What can I say? Yeah. Oh, it's still wrong? Why is that wrong? Oh, there's no 5th week. Okay, hold on. They want us to stop? For June 2022. Okay. Group up. Where sign up date like in June, so between. Why is there gunfire in this song? Boom! I feel good about that one. Hard problem, 12 lines. Not bad. Not bad, chat. But now we gotta do an easier one. Gonna do an easier one. Let's do a medium. Top 5 artists. 3 Spotify tables. 3 Spotify tables containing information about the artists, songs, and music charts. Write a query to determine the top 5 artists whose songs appear in the top 10 of the global song rank table the highest number of times. From now on, we'll refer to this ranking number as song appearances. Okay, for example, Ed Sheeran's songs appeared 5 times in the top 10 list. This is the highest number of appearances, so he's ranked first. Bad Bunny's songs appeared in the list 4 times, so he comes in at close second. If 2 artists' songs have the same number of appearances, the artist should have the same rank. The rank number should be continuous and not skipped. Okay. Wow, this is such a tune, chat. Honestly, it's a good track, though. Ah, it's Occam's Laser. No, Raygun Hero. Wargos. Let's start by joining. Artists. As a left join. Songs as S on S dot artist ID equals a dot artist ID. Left join global song rank as r on r dot song ID equals s dot song ID. Little Bobby Tables needs help dropping off some items. Bedtime Bear, have a good lurk. Thank you for lurking. Consume the content of the stream however you want, chat. Everyone here who is watching right now know that you can consume the stream however you would like. Alright, let's see how this looks. So Lady Gaga, song ID. And there's rank, which is, we're gonna call this, okay, so let's say a dot artist ID. A dot artist name. Then we have s dot song ID. And then we have day. What's day? Global song rank. R dot day. R dot rank as, what did they call this? Appearance. Oh, I failed. So basically, if Lady Gaga has an appearance in the global rank, what was this again? Global rank top 10, top 5 artists. So if we do, okay, so this is base data. I always like to create a sort of base data table of the things that I need in the way that I need them. Okay, so if we do select star from base data, and let's do, for example, artist ID, and then we do song ID. Wait, is the ranking by song? Top 5 artist names in descending order with their song appearances ranking, but the rank of who has the most appearances. Top 5 artists whose songs appear in the top 10 of the global song rank. This is a medium? This should be a hard question, I think. Song ID, and then count distinct day as appearance. These are basically appearances. Order by 3. Descending. Assume there are 3 tables, write a query to determine the top 5 artists whose songs appear in the top 10 of the global song rank table the highest number of times. Is the global song rank table... Ah, we have to exclude rank. Where r.rank less than 11, greater than or equal to, less than or equal to 10. Oops, wrong way around. I always forget which way around it should be. Okay, so that's rank up to 10. Not the number of song appearances, but the rank of who has the most appearances. It's very confusing written. It's not written super well in this question. Artist names. Okay, so we'll do artist name. So we have an artist name and song ID, then we have to rank the appearance. See, Adele, for example, has 2 songs that appear 2 times each, which gives her a total of 4. So we can eliminate song ID. What do we don't care about that. Order by 2 descending. Okay. Then we'll just call this a rank. Rank over we could actually do rank count. I think that's possible. Partition by artist name. Ah, yeah, of course. Okay, we'll do the count first. We'll just do the count first. Let's just call it ranked. Ranked as blah blah blah. Okay, so we've got select star from ranked. You're more than welcome to follow along, by the way, chat. If you wanna go to the site, just go to datalemur.com. You can use the today command to get the link. And then we just rewrite this as a rank. Artist name, rank over partition by... Do we need the partition? Artist? I don't think so. Order by appearance. Descending. Wait, what? I wrote this wrong. Okay. And we're gonna call this as artist rank. Submit. Is it correct? It's not. Why is it not correct? Bad Bunny, Ed Sheeran, Adele, Lady Gaga, Katy Perry are tied for third. For fourth. Bad Bunny, Ed Sheeran, Adele. Bad Bunny, Ed Sheeran, Adele. Lady Gaga is apparently not tied with Adele, but tied with Katy Perry. Okay. Oh, it's maybe because of the day? Could that be it? No. Rank continuous. I can't even type properly. Rank continuous. You didn't do any day processing. You assumed it was 1 record per day. Did you get it correct? Because this is not correct. Ah, it's dense rank. Thank you. Thank you very much. I was looking for it. See, the problem is they're tied and that's not correct. They shouldn't be tied. Oh no, hold on. Adele and Lady Gaga 3. Katy Perry 4, Drake 5. Ah, limit 5. It's the top 5. What? 1, 2, 3, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5. Okay, fine. Where? Oh, we do a halving. I can't be bothered. Halving artist rank less than 5. Less than or equal to 5. What? Oh, it's the other way. What do you mean having top 5 ranks, not top 5 rows? Yeah, exactly. I can't use a halving. Seriously. I mean, yeah, fine. I can select the top 5 from this. Select star from top 5. Where then artist, oh my god, rank less than equal to 5. Submit. This is more of a hard question. Hey Nick, if you're watching the VOD, this is a part where you're gonna want to stop again. I think this question is more of a hard question than a medium. That's just my personal feeling. With slipping dense rank in there and stuff, seems like more of a tricky one to me. Let's do an easy one. Select star from. Assume you're given the table below containing information on various orders made by eBay customers. Write a query to obtain the user ID and highest number of products purchased by the top 3 customers among those who have spent at least 1,000 in total. Okay? With top 1,000 spend. That's going to be easy. First, we have to get all the people who've spent at least 1,000 total. So you do user ID, sum of spend, total spend, and you forget the group by because that's what you normally do. Yeah, so these are all the people that have spent 1,000, sort of. I mean, actually I could just do it here. Having total spend greater than or equal to 1,000. Total spend does not exist. No. Why can't I? There we go. Okay. Glad you forgot the group by 2. Hey, that's like my thing. I even have a command. Hold on a second. I even have a thing for it. It's happened more than once. I think it's happened at least like 8 times. Okay. I've forgotten group by 9 times so far. I think at least 9 times. These are all the top 1,000 users. Write a query to obtain the user ID and highest number of products. Oh. Highest number of products. Count. Wait. Highest number of products. Product num. Product ID? What? Oh, okay. Count distinct. Count product ID. Can count multiple times. Total products. Okay. Now I need to say user ID and user ID total products limit. To break ties, user with the higher amount of spending takes precedence. Are there any ties? There's no ties. There's a tie, the third user. They threw that one in there, which makes this more of a medium than an easy, to be honest. Okay. Break ties. That means you have to put spend in here. You have to order them already here. Order by 1, 2, 1, 3, 2. Descending. You did it without a CTE, you legend. Syntax error near having. Oh yeah, it'll be having and then order by. Wait, what? Why did I put that in there? Weird. Group by order by having. Error with having. Really? No, is it order by after the having? I always forget. There we go. Order by 1, 2, 3 descending. No. They should all be descending. Oh my gosh, really? Oh. Did this without a CT? Blue, I mean, quite impressive. Order by 1, 2 descending, 3 descending. Total products, total spend. Why doesn't that work properly? Okay, so... Oh, I bumped the mic again, sorry. No, not solution. 173 has the highest spend. So ordering by 2 descending, and then 3 descending. There's an ad. I'm sorry. Boom. We did it. Let's go. Good lord. That is a lot of SQL. Oh. Chat. I'll wait till the ad is over. Welcome back. Sorry about the ad, chat. Chat. Ah. I underestimated the difficulty of most of these exercises. Even some of the easy ones have really tricky components, which I love. That's super cool. Also, I should definitely have a referral code. Apparently I get 10 bonus questions if I refer 3 people. So if 3 of you sign up to this, then I will get 10 bonus questions. So even more content for the stream. Yeah, I'm pretty happy overall with where we got to, but it is 1:30 in the morning for me. Tomorrow is a normal day, work day for me. Granted, I work for myself, but still, Twitch did not want to auto-linkify the referral code push. Yeah, it's true. I saw that. I appreciate all of you being here. Thank you for the raid, Bunny. It's been very, very cool going through this. I I'm very surprised at some of the questions. They're a lot harder than they first appear. I'm terrible at reading comprehension, so that's where I typically do very badly in those questions. When I'm writing SQL on my own for things I want to find out, I do really well. But yeah, I don't do very well when I'm reading for a test type scenario. That's where I don't do so well, to be honest with you, chat. It's different when you already understand the data. That's also very true. It's very true. I do way better when I understand the data. So yeah, I hope that you all enjoyed that today. Doing some really hardcore SQL, It's not always that I would do a pure SQL stream, but I thought this was valuable to look at this platform. I know a lot of people are training or want to get into FAANG. That's totally your decision. Just know, chat, that there are plenty of places that I think you will get great experience and a lot of value out of, and it doesn't need to be a FAANG company or mFAANG or whatever we want to call it now. I think that you can go to a lot of places and gain really valuable experience. So don't get too attached to doing that. That's what I would say. Don't get too attached to only trying to work for FAANG. I think it's really valuable to go to other places and really learn different environments. Learn in a startup, learn in a company that doesn't have a lot of money. There's really a lot of opportunities for you out there, really. You did exorcism for a bit, and most of the time I write code different from what is asked until I misread the exercise. Yeah, 47. That happens a lot. Really. I am proud to be part of the Claw team. I'm very proud indeed. Listen, chat, where would you like to go? There are two options. I can take you to another programming stream where you can see people coding, or I can take you to something very different. Like very different, if that's what you would like. Of course, it's up to you. It's really up to you, chat. I'm like impartial, you know, because I don't have to watch the rest. I don't have to stay for very long. But I think what we'll do is we'll stick to programming. Okay? Because we were doing SQL exercises. I think we will go show some support to Rufio. I don't know if you know them, but I think that's a good shout. So let's wrap things up. What's up, Matty Tushes, my bro? This is from South Korea, gang of real Asians across all nations. GPEM, I recognize you from Finite Singularities chat. Great to see you. Great to see you. Thanks for the follow. Thank you very much. We are just wrapping up for today. Nick, I was doing some SQL exercises today. Nick, thank you so much for the platform and the follow that you dropped. You might be watching this video on demand after the stream. That's super cool. Thank you 47 and Bedtime Bear and Portugal and Motoboat and Dan Concode and Chunky for the follows. Very, very cool. Yost, thank you for gifting to Nick a subscription. I really appreciate that. I hope you all enjoyed today. Like I said, we're gonna stick within the category. We will see each other on Friday for the Data Cafe as usual. I hope you all have a wonderful week and enjoy yourselves. Don't take life too seriously. Blue, thank you for joining along for the ride as well, coding along with me. That was super intense. We'll see each other again soon. Bye bye.